Welcome back, everybody, to some more Breath of the Wild. Let's finish this Korok hunt. We only have a few left. Let's get it over with. By a few, I mean like 200.
Yeah, 200's quite a bit.
Yeah, but that's why we started an hour earlier, because that's the mission. We're going to get the rest of these seeds tonight, and I do think it's possible. It is very
Yeah, I
feasible,
think
but
so.
it's going to take a bit.
Yeah, you got 701. You have what, 199 to go.
Yeah, so there was a weird thing we had at the end of the last session where I was getting myself confused about certain things. I didn't remember this specific Korok. It ran deeper than that. So let me swap real quick over to our map. When we ended, I actually had 700 on my map. So I got myself confused, so we'll start in this quadrant first for that reason, because I didn't mark this specific thing. Fix that, you guys seen the end of the stream. There's this one I, for some reason, actually had marked off. We don't have this, so I don't know why I clicked that. That was weird. And then on my wisdom, I missed this specific seed. This took me 3 hours to find on the map. it drove me crazy. So,
Jeez.
yeah, let's just say this is the part where I'm going to start having, like, panic attacks if I don't do the right mark off. Because, oh man, trying to keep track of what is where, nightmare.
Yeah, for sure.
So let's start this off. We're going to, as I said, take care of the left side first. We'll start here. So, first one here is near this lake. And I will also take care of this one I thought I had, but I don't. These ones in the cliff. I feel like once we get this side of the map taken care of, things are going to go a little bit faster, because this is where seeds are like very spread out, as we can see. That and also the cold areas, like all these Himalaya mountains. They're not the easiest to find Koroks just because there's not much there to begin with. So that also is going to make a difference.
It's just a frozen wasteland.
Yeah, that's why, like, there's a Korok, like, at one piece of the mountain, and then there's a Korok on the exact opposite direction. So, yeah, it's one of those situations. It makes Korok hunting kind of a mess. Hang on, I'm gonna...
That's already kind of a mess.
Mark that off. Okay,
There's
that's where
900
it
of
is.
these things.
So mark that. That's not complete. I had to mark that one as complete just to see where the heck it was. That was a really weird spot.
But you can definitely tell from the map completion, Koroks are the mainstay of Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, since we have 81%, we started last time at, it was like 69, 68% or something like that. So we got a lot of them at this point. And because of that, our percentage skyrockets.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Matt didn't say anything about 69%.
I think he did, but that was at this point like 2 weeks ago, and my memory's already gone at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remember, was that the session we played like 3 games? It might have been. Like, that's where my memories go.
I think so. Because you played Mario Kart, Smash Bros, and this game? Or was it Twilight Princess or something like that?
Yeah, all the above.
So it was 4 games.
This stink went out of the way. I have no idea why. This was probably like weeks marked off as incorrect, so I'm glad I caught that error. That probably would have been the seed we would be rumbling around for like hours trying to figure out where'd I miss? Probably would have been that one. That's fine. It'll just take a little bit longer to get over here. At this point, it's just gonna be a lot of flying around. Fine with this.
Yeah, especially since all the Koroks are spread out, like you said.
Yeah, at this point, at least here, they're all kind of spread out. I think once we get over to Death Mountain area, like, they're going to be a little more clumped together. Not by terribly much, but enough. I should also probably
I
put
still
that
love
stick and
how
core
Link
mask.
has to look like in this game.
What was that? Sorry, got talked over that.
I didn't even realize. I like how Link still has a motorcycle in this game. Like,
It's a nice touch.
great.
It makes no sense, but it's a nice touch.
Yeah. And then Zelda gets an Age of Calamity.
Yeah. Although I do like the nice little touch they have if you do go out of your way for 100% with the DLC. Like, Link is teaching her how to use the Master Cycle and how to ride it. It's like, well, okay. So at least it shows how he kind of helps her with that. And she just didn't take it over at that point.
Yeah.
Someone should have told her how to use
At
better
first,
tools,
I
though.
thought it was just like, oh, Link's just borrowing it from Zelda.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought when I first seen that added in his DLC. I don't know if I want that. Honestly, probably not. It'd be helpful, but we're not doing much combat at this point.
Well, actually, it's probably still is hers, but
Yeah, it probably is in some way. Especially since she's the researcher in the group. Oh, it's one of these. I didn't even see these flowers, because flowers behind a bush. Yeah, they kind of blend in. Alright, there's all around this little cutout of a house. Hide those marked as complete seeds. It helps in this track I could just hide things I've done so I don't get confused. Yeah, because of the rain, I'll just ride my bike.
nah, it's raining.
Always. Can never help. Yeah, but the fire dragon's out. Yep, that makes sense. Although, it'd probably be easier to get one of his pieces at this point, because I mean, I don't know if he can still hit you with the fire during rain, because I don't think I've ever tried to get a dragon piece from him during the rain.
I honestly don't know either.
Either way, I got the whole flame breaker set, so that would be the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think you need to grind for dragons anymore.
No, I'm good. At this point, I'd just be doing that just for the sake of the food, because I can use those for food, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I got so many Feroce things. Feroce is the one to grind if you're gonna do food-based things with the dragon parts. Okay, where exactly are these seeds? Let me see. Oh, well, okay. One of them's already wrong, because it's a travel thing. Starts over on this cliff. I'll get the other one since I already jumped down a mountain. Which is right here. I got enough of the gale to jump.
Yeah, those traveling ones can be kind of frustrating when they move.
Yeah. Okay, where exactly? I think it starts like on that piece of the cliff. Probably just climb up there. I say as it starts to rain again. Alright, sure, I guess that's where we're going. I love how it cleared up for like not even a minute at that point. You're just tempting me now. Flying around with my emotions.
Moves up and then it starts raining again. I don't get it.
Yeah, there's just the weird weather cycle in this, man. It's just doesn't make sense. It really never did.
I kind of hope it's cleared up in Breath of the Wild too.
Yeah. I kind of hope so, especially with the idea of you're going to be able to go around between land and sky, so I would hope at that point it doesn't rain when you're trying to get on a little island in the sky, and you're just gonna die.
Yeah, because you just fall off down to the ground.
No way to survive. Seriously, this weather. Is it like broken up clouds? You can never tell in this game because a rain cloud could just be a normal cloud.
Yeah.
Too realistic, man. It's too realistic. Rains 1 second, not the next. Next second's back. Rinse and repeat. Too realistic, man. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna leave. Should probably fill this thing up. It's a good thing, like, the very easy to come by stuff is the best fuel source, because apples for days.
Yeah,
that's
so
probably
you
the best
got
fuel to
that
get.
apple orchard.
Yeah, just go to a forest with a bajillion apple trees and you're good. And since it's right next to the Satori Mountain, and there's a shrine right there, it's not even much of a travel once you get the shrine.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's why I've heard people recommend that spot for Master Cycle fuel, because apples are just so easy to get, and they're probably the thing you get the most of. Next to, like, your standard, like, Hyrule mushroom.
Yeah, or bananas.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even know how much bananas could do for the fuel. I imagine it's about the same as the other two sources. I just never tried one. Always keeping them from that attack food. Or just a snack, one of the two.
Yeah, bananas are pretty tasty.
Yeah. I was a shooter. Alright. Oh. This is why we're using the light arrow bow at this point, so we don't waste arrows.
Those were some good shots.
Luckily, one of the slower ones for once. It's not like, here's a balloon going a million miles an hour. I hate those. Just use a bomb arrow with a multi-shot.
Yeah, I saw that last week.
Multi-shot bows are really helpful for these little co-op puzzles too, just for that reason. But I don't want to waste too many arrows for that reason. Because it's very easy to miss.
Hey, Kara.
Yeah, hey Kira, how you doing?
See you in chat.
Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate that too. I spent a couple hours grinding, exploring optional areas where I have to climb Mount Coronet and Spear Pillar. Alright, that's a good idea. Once you're committed to that, yeah. You probably don't want to stop what you're doing. Minus healing.
Don't mind you if you get a random email? What?
Like, yeah, I think maybe like chat message, because you got my email? What? That ain't public. Although, I say it's not public, and I still get like random sponsorship, quote unquote, emails from random companies. And by sponsorships, I mean scams. That's why I took the email off of YouTube, because it was getting abused. Just gonna be lazy, record my grinding by streaming. Yeah. Exactly. Record.
Stream seconds.
This is all pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Every reaction is just pre-recorded. I
This
know
is
people
actually
don't.
commentary talk.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we joke, but technically at the beginning of that Super Luigi Galaxy stream, you know, where Mario dies, that technically had to be pre-recorded, because there was no easy way to transition between the two.
That's
So you got 5 minutes of pre-recording. The secret's out. Okay, I'm not gonna climb that. I'll just walk. Though better than a horse, to be fair. Horses just won't even bother with the mountain. That's why I like using the Master Cycle at this point. I mean, we went out of our way to get it. You might as well use it. The co-op hunting is the best time to use it.
Yeah, it is. Gotta go fast.
I could climb that, but I might as well just fly to it.
I mean, we'll recharge after like 5 minutes. So
Yeah, at this point. It is worse, though, in Master Mode, but even then, with the upgrade, it's still like at the most, maybe like 12 minutes or something. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
I just know baseline. It's like, yeah, you use this, wait half an hour. Hey, it's pretty punishing.
So basically, it's just necessary to get all the DLC quests done in Master Mode.
I mean, if you want an easier time, yeah, that would make things better too. Although when it first released, that wasn't an option. So it's just, alright, it's already hard enough, and there's no way to make it easier. Great. Yeah, what's that? Lionel kills you in the first 10 minutes. Alright, I see where this is gonna go. I think that was still one of my favorite things when the Master Mode DLC first dropped. How many people you saw on like Twitter post a image of them dying immediately because of the one Lionel.
Yeah, I'm never touching Master Mode.
Yeah, it's fair. Hey, it's interesting. Like, I think the floating platform idea was a cool one because it introduces more items for you to get and also certain weapons that become missable later. Like, that was a cool idea. But then the difficulty spike makes the rest of it kind of
Like, please no.
It does make you play differently. In standard game, you could just kind of do whatever, bum rush things, you're fine. But you can't get away with those same tricks in Master. In Master Mode, you do that, you're just screwed. So it's more of a stealth game in Master Mode.
Yeah, it doesn't. Don't you take double damage in that mode too?
I don't think it's double damage, just everything is leveled up. So at that point, they just hit harder.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because it's weird, this game has like a hidden experience value system. And every enemy already starts off with like their next level in. So they start at level 2. And I think like base game it goes up to level 5, but when they introduce the gold variants in Master, it might as well be like a level 6.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
So basically, if you're playing in Master Mode, you can prioritize hearts and feel better about it, because you're gonna need the hearts. In normal difficulty, it's the other way around. Better with the stamina, but not in Master. Master, you may die.
Master, you might die no matter what.
Yeah, fair. There's a boulder. I see the hole you need a boulder to go to, but not the boulder itself. Let me check. Nearby boulder into the hole. Oh, oh, really? It's just down there? Alright. I should have checked here first. Yeah, that's why I couldn't see it. Nice popping.
Gotta push that boulder.
So I guess on the topic of Pokemon, I haven't had a chance to play it, but Ethan, you actually did. How is the game so far?
I like it. But it's probably because of nostalgia.
Fair.
This is like a remake of a 15-year-old game at this point.
Yeah.
And it's a faithful remake, almost. They did get rid of Capture the Flag in Underground.
Well, that's interesting.
And, you know, furniture and stuff. But
Yeah.
overall, it's pretty good.
Would you say the Underground, like, better or worse for that reason?
Well, the Underground now has, like, statues and stuff that you can put in your secret base. So, for example, you can probably get, like, a Umbreon statue, and you can display it in your secret base so other people can look at it.
So in some ways, it's a little more customizable, which is a nice touch.
Yeah, but it got rid of traps, it got rid of furniture and stuff like that. I don't know if it's the best replacement for that stuff.
That's fair at that point. It does, from what I've heard, because it's more of, you know, Diamond and Pearl specifically remake, not it's better version Platinum, but that's kind of expected at this point. It does sound like it's very more one-to-one to those games, problems and all.
Yeah, there's some stuff from Platinum that is in the Diamond and Pearl remakes, but it's not like completely seeable.
That's fair at that point. 'Cause it sounds more or less like whatever they did add from Platinum, it was like the stuff that kind of needed to be added. Like more of the quality of life things that were introduced in Platinum. At least they did not replicate the stupid taking like 5 minutes to save thing. If that was in the game, I'd be confused.
Yeah, it takes like 1 second to save.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Literally
Especially on a
just 1
cartridge.
second. Oh, I have the cartridge version. It's still so fast.
Most I've done with that so far has just been so busy. I opened it, downloaded the update. That's it. Although I did notice it supports the cloud save feature on Switch, which I don't think any other like mainstream Pokemon game has done yet, so that's a plus. Kind of surprised that it supports cloud saves for that reason.
Well, I thought Sword and Shield supported that.
I don't think it does.
Nope, you're right. Save Data Cloud is not supported on Sword.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I know that's been the biggest complaint to these Pokemon games since they introduced the idea of cloud saves, and then they came out with the Let's Go statement of like, oh yeah, that's not supported. And it's been a trend since.
Actually, Shining Pearl doesn't support it either, looking at it.
Wait, really? That's interesting. I haven't booted yet, but it does like give me the prompts of like, it could be backed up. So maybe it's just because I don't have a save on it yet.
Yeah, when I look at Save Data Cloud, it says this software does not support backup via the Save Data Cloud service.
Okay, I take that back. Can you guys please add that? That would be helpful. If my system dies, I don't want my save to go with it.
Yeah.
Because I get annoyed when games don't support that, because Splatoon 2 was another great example of a game I played that doesn't support it. It's like, just why? See, people are going to cheat no matter if you add that in or not. It's not going to help. Can't tell you how many people cheat on Smash Bros. And that supports cloud saves.
Yep. Looking at on the eShop, it's not supported at all.
Yeah, that's just weird. I don't think at this point they should not support cloud saving. It feels like a necessity for modern age gaming. Just because anything can happen.
Now, if the save data was on the cartridge itself, I would have no problem.
Yeah, because then it'd just be transferred. But that's unfortunately, yeah, no, it's tied to your system. Like, well, okay, I could see this becoming a problem at one point. Because I know, like, people struggled with that with the Animal Crossing transfer. Like, I was following someone on Twitter that yesterday they just got a new Switch, wanted to transfer the Animal Crossing data, but then trying to do it, they thought they deleted it. So that's a case where backing that up would make a difference.
Nope, it would not. And cloud support saves for Animal Crossing is kind of weird.
Yeah, I've heard their cloud saves, or not even cloud saves, because it doesn't actually really support it with how the island's tied to your actual system. So it's so confusing and a mess, what I heard. Hence why people, when they were doing the transfer, think they're deleting their data just by doing the transfer. So apparently it's that messy.
Yeah, didn't Matt and Amber have the same problem when they were doing that with their new
Yeah,
Switches?
they did the transfer and it was a little funky with them as well. I don't think to a point where they thought they deleted things, but it was to a point where it wasn't working at first.
I've been thinking about getting the OLED. Really thinking hard about it.
It's good for if you're primarily playing portably with all the improvements. I really like it. Especially since my OG model Switch has been showing its age. It's like, even for, like, just playing on the TV, it still feels like it made a difference. Because I don't have to worry about it falling apart now.
Yeah.
I say it as I'm still playing on my launch Switch, but hey, I'd rather put wear and tear in the system that already has the wear and tear at this point.
Yeah. Well, that
play
can
game
be
in here,
like
might as well.
console one. And you can just use the OLED for like a portable side.
Yeah, that's primarily how I've just been playing it, really, because that's its whole purpose at that point. So, just keep it out of the dock for the most part. I do need to get a screen protector for it at some point. I've just been waiting until like there's a decent one made, because the ones that first came out I heard weren't fitting the system, and that's kind of the most important part.
Yeah, I agree.
If I want a screen protector that doesn't fully fit the system, I have an extra one for an original model Switch I would just put on it. It's like, it doesn't sound like a good idea, so, you know, I'll wait.
Yeah, plus the screen is bigger too.
Yeah.
Which is what the problem is.
Yeah, I know like big issues a lot of people actually kind of have with some accessories is the system is technically like a millimeter or something longer. So it's just enough where certain like grips don't fit the OLED model anymore, which I don't have that problem because I don't use those, but I know some people do, and it's an inconvenience. Like, they have to just get whole new grips now. I did notice at first it was wider. I just immediately felt that. I didn't know it was a millimeter. It felt more like an inch.
Yeah, because that's what you said in your review.
Yeah. Yeah, like the screen itself is an inch bigger. And that's where you really notice the difference. But the actual system size, no, I don't feel that. Like, it kind of felt like an inch, but like only a millimeter. Like, I don't really feel that kind of difference. Feels more than that, sure. Putting them side by side, then I seen it. It's like, oh yeah, this is basically the same size. I was wondering what the enemy music was for. I don't really need to fight you.
Yeah, at least it's not Blood Moon.
Yeah, that's true. We'll probably get one in like 3 hours. It's gonna happen this time. We're playing for about 5. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah. Because last week it happened at the very end of the stream.
Yeah, literally the last second. Like, I can't even make this up. I can't even do a normal, like, joke for the ending. It's like the Blood Moon is just a joke.
Yeah.
What is this treasure? I'm not gonna open it, I just want to see.
I guess it had to happen at some point, though.
Oh, it's a topaz. Alright, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it's true. At some point it's gonna happen after playing for as long as we have. I think that bridge is location, so I'll probably want to cross that fully. At this point, I'm not going to say I'm confident we got like all the major locations, but I feel like we got a good amount of them. So I'm wondering, alright, what did we miss by the end here? Probably what next week will actually just be for a proper wrap-up. It's just figuring out what we missed. Just see it now. Rabble one? My mask isn't glowing. Let's see. No, it's not. Under a rock behind some boulders. Okay, that's why. Down below. Oh, I even see him. Okay, that's one of the worst camouflages I think I've ever seen. You just stand at like a sore thumb. I wonder if that's an enemy. Oh no. Come on, man.
The Korok was hiding from those enemies.
You just didn't want to deal with... Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, now I get his point of the camouflage. You're hiding your brother, but it's not working either way. I'll cross this bridge real quick to make sure it is a location that's on the map, and then we'll turn right back around, because there's nothing over here for us. gonna look weird on low hero path. Oh, it's one of these bridges. Alright, maybe don't feel as confident with the horse anymore.
No. Horses do not like bridges.
Yeah. Learned that the hard way. At least this one's smart enough to say, I'm not running this. No, we're just walking. Because, yeah, I'd probably kill him in an instant if he ran.
Yeah. Don't do that. It's only been half an hour and you've already got 18 Koroks.
Yeah, it's not bad. I gotta go this way. I know the progress is gonna slow down once we get to the mountains. As of right now, they're close together. Once we get to the Himalayas, yeah, no.
Oh, for sure.
This is the part of the map we're probably gonna like get some locations, because there's really not much in the mountain areas in this game in terms of like explorable locations. Hence why they're probably the easiest to miss on the map. Like we can even see it now. If I zoom out, Hero's Path, yeah, there's like a good amount of blank space in certain areas because there's just nothing there.
Yeah,
Also,
I
I'm
kind
gonna
of wish
say,
there was like a cave or something that you could just go into.
yeah, that's not like a shrine here and there for that. There really isn't. But I gotta say that Hero Path is a godsend. That's the whole reason why I was able to find my missing Korok on my tracker.
Yeah,
Kind of walk
that's what I would
backwards.
use.
You can, luckily with the Hero's Path, you can either watch back your current path by playing it, or you can watch it in reverse. So watching in reverse was the savior. That's how you can tell if you missed something. Okay, this mountain's bigger than I thought. That's the first time I actually got that to work. Alright, well, it was a first for everything. Oh, I think I see where the Korok is. Random ledge? Gee, I wonder if Korok. Oh, you telling me I'm wrong? Oh, it's just a diving point. Alright, well, half right. Thanks for the host, and if you're in chat, how you doing, Marley? Appreciate it. Okay, I think that's a new one. My pre-roll ad thing for Twitch says I have negative 29 seconds for it to work. Alright. Guess
What?
the site's broken again. Sure.
Negative 29 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know how that makes sense. So we're gonna get an ad or not? Uh-oh. Blame Twitch on that one. They don't
I
even
can't
know.
see ads.
Why are we? Oh, jeez. Get out. I always run an ad right before we start, and then one will run breaks, because I want to turn that off. The only way to turn off pre-rolls is to run your own. If I refresh my dashboard, I'll probably fix the glitch. Yeah, now it says 0. That makes more sense. Is the Korok not out here? That was out here. Wait. Oh no, there's an enemy. I thought that was a boulder. Let me check. Oh. Pfft. Let me warp again. Apparently it's literally behind the shrine. I don't think I've ever noticed this rock. There's a rock right behind it. Of course that's where he is.
That's just weird.
That's just Koroks for you.
Yeah.
There are just some that make no sense. I don't know. I wonder if we have any more that just pick up this item Korok ones. Like there's only, I think like 2 of those that we found so far. Like here's a random stick. Oh yeah, that stick was a Korok. Like those are just the weirder ones to me. How are you supposed to know that? It's just a random item.
I don't know.
Like man,
Who
they
would think to
really
pick up
want
a
you to
random
interact
item?
with everything.
Who would think to pick it up?
Yeah, really.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Might as well just ride this out. I just hope I don't die from it. Hypothermia and all.
Oh, I remember that shrine. That was so hard to get to.
Yeah. I mean, you're supposed to roll a log into that and just ride it, but I'll just take the damage and just heal with food. You take a lot,
I
though,
think that's
so
what
have a
I
lot of
did.
food.
I think that's what I did, yeah.
I just don't like riding on these logs, because case in point, you just barely stand on them in the water without moves. Yeah, I'm just gonna, alright, screw that log. I already screwed up. That was, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a crit heal thing, like, kind of got lucky there. Fine, that's why we have food. We probably want to make some more hearty food here in a moment. If I wasn't doing all speed food, the next best thing here would probably just be something for the temperature change. We got the clothes, it don't matter. Fine, hypothermia
goes the tree.
ensues.
Oh, that was a dead tree anyway.
Yeah, who needs that tree anymore? It's not like the Korok needs it. He flies. This almost feels like a trap. Like if I jump down here, it's hypothermia.
Probably is, to be honest.
Oh sure, this is the one pond that isn't freezing cold. It's not in a hot spring, it's just a normal pond of water. Next to a freezing tundra. That makes no sense.
Nope.
It's like right next to a river with freezing water. Oh, there's a chest up here. I thought this was a Korok. Yeah, sure. Okay, you can probably keep that because I can't carry it. That's not a bad falcon bow, it's just I have no room and I'm not going to ditch anything. There are times I just wish I had more weapon slots in this game. I really do. Really, the branch of all
Branch
things?
just
Sure.
block you from flying.
Yeah, I hit the branch in front of me. Of all the things, sure. Oh, okay, that was just not spaced out well. It's fine. It's fine. You know, just inconvenience. Cannot stop me from flying. I will fly. Someday.
The game's saying not today.
Okay, this one's gonna take a bit. This is high up here in the mountain, but sure, mountain climbing time. This is why it's so good just to have your volley scale for this. I can't recommend like
Oh yeah.
seriously hunting for Koroks until you get at least this power. It just makes things so much easier.
Especially to reach the higher points.
Yeah, because if it's raining, that's GG's. You're not climbing, so the gale can at least get you out of some pretty messy situations. Because you can do the same thing with fire at that point. Just make a gust of wind from a bunch of fire, like a spicy pepper or something, but it can only go so high. Your volley's gale goes like quadruple that distance.
Yeah, it does.
What? Ow.
No,
Wait,
no,
what?
no.
Did he just spawn in the mountain? Wait a minute. I can't. Sir,
Where's the horse?
get out. That's illegal. Get out of there. You can't do that. Only I can clip. And thus, no one heard from Crash again. He was part of the mountains. I'll call him later.
See if he's still alive.
Yeah. Hey, are you still in there? Okay, that was it for now, so let's make some new markers. Okay, you know what? Sure. Move like an inch away. Now I can remove the stamp. I hate that. Stamps, man, I just have priorities. And the priority is last. I run up on the mountains? I might just get that before we jump. Warp. Although, actually, how far is that in relation? That's pretty far. It's on the other side of the pass here. The Ross Pro patch. What's so pro about this pass? Come on. Doesn't do a dead end. Might as well just mark these real quick. We'll be going here next after these other ones anyways.
That's a good idea.
I mean, we have like 30-something of these markers at a time, so I might as well. I could delete some of these other ones at this point that I'm not really using. They're just helpful to have, because those markers in question are just like good resources I like to grind, like flowers or durians, stuff like that.
Well, they're kind of important for food.
Yeah, if I ever need to go get like a Fleet Lotus Seed, for example, I just go to the area I mark with stars. If I need healing things like bananas or durians, I go to the thing that has pots. Like, I have an idea based on like what specific marker I use for what specific thing. Good to have a system.
Yeah, it is.
What is this one? Oh, that's a minigame. Anything that's a star is usually like a minigame too. Although that's the problem with... I wish I had more marker types, because I would like to put certain things as other markers. You know what?
Especially
I
one
should
that's
change
like,
this.
oh, this is an event or this is a mini game.
I'll do a shield for that. Shield should be like my little event thing. Not that I'm gonna probably use it at this point, to be fair. Let me work for this. That other shrine is like underneath where I gotta go. At least my count's accurate so far. 727, that's what I got. I don't want another situation while I'm ahead or behind.
Yeah.
At least last week, me being behind by one on my tracker, that's better than being ahead by one on the tracker, because then I won't know which one I missed in-game. Other way around is more doable. Oh, it's just on top, okay. You know, I'll use the breeze here. I'll just fly up. Or not. Alright, I'll climb the mountain then. What? Okay, sure. Progress? No, go down. I didn't even know there was a gap in the ceiling. Like I've ever looked up.
I never looked up here either, actually.
There you go. That's kind of awkward to climb up here, to be fair. Do not do that again. Do not fall back down. It is not a good climbing spot on the house.
No, it's not.
And when you try, it just pushes you down. I'm not using volley scale for this. That'd be a huge waste. There you go. No, examine, please, before I die.
Think. You gotta climb.
You know how to do it to a mountain. It's not much harder for a house. In fact, it should be easier. There's more areas to grab when there's holes.
And there's Crash.
How was your trip inside the mountain? Was there ground?
Oh, ground at that point in the mountain.
Yeah, that better count. That's in the hole. I swear. I think I had one time, I don't know if it was in this series or just on my own time, but I know I've had a time where I've put one of those rocks in a hole for a Korok and it just didn't work. Sometimes those Koroks can be a little weird to trigger. I don't understand why. Just kind of finicky at times with the whole, like, did you complete puzzle thing.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that on stream.
Yeah, so it may have been like a personal playthrough of mine like a few years back.
Probably, yeah. Like right before the patches.
Yeah, that's true. Because a lot of the time I did put in the Breath of the Wild was when it did come out in 2017. Because any other times I went back, it's usually been on streams. Like for the Master Mode stuff.
Yeah, I think when I got my Switch, I put in like 10 hours or something like that.
And I think probably a majority of that time you didn't actually get any story progress done. Because there's just so much more to do.
I think I got to Impa and then went off from there.
Alright, see, at least you did like the beginning section story-wise.
Yep, and then it took like 3 years before I finished the game.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Know that feel. Wait. Oh, it's pepper. I'm like, why didn't that work? Because it's not that. It's the spicy peppers. They look like apples. Like, what the heck? Did something just get hit? I heard an enemy get whacked in the head. Not my horse. I know that because I parked my horse far away from everyone. The rock just hit someone? I'm just confused. I'm going up to see what happened.
I don't know.
Bet if it's playing a game like this in headphones, you'll hear everything. Oh! Now I get it. Dinner.
Oh.
Yeah, he just ate that meat. No, I'm stealing your food. Mine now. Finders keepers. He just wanted dinner, and now he got annihilation.
Whoops. Wrong place, wrong time.
That's at least a nice touch in this. Like, you actually see creatures do their own thing in the wild. So, you'll see them hunt, eat food, kill each other, depending on who's there. I've seen crazy videos of people taking Hinoxes and Lionels and Guardians, like, putting them all together and having them fight. So you just kind of do whatever.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, though.
Yeah, I've seen, like, clips of it. I don't think I've seen people do it live, but I know I've seen those Twitter compilations. Okay, this guy's just really wanting to hurt Crash. Can you just go away? Your beef's with me, not the horse. Meanwhile, my horse keeps on hurting me. Stop that. Don't know how much health you have now because of that. That was a bad interaction.
Yeah, it was. But it does take a lot to kill a horse.
Yeah, so with that said, move back. You're not falling off the cliff.
No, that will kill the horse.
Definitely. No question. Instant death. Here, have some apples. You deserve it. No, have some apples. Not my forehead. The Korok mask is not edible. Although it looks like it.
But if you feed the horse a spicy pepper.
I don't think he likes that.
No,
Well,
I guess not.
Please, sir, put that away. I don't eat apples here. How about banana? Want these? Okay, good. I eat those.
I guess it's just apples.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Because horses don't even like bananas or peppers. That's kind of not in the diet.
I guess not. Oh, I just wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fair, because there's weird interactions in this that still you wouldn't expect. There's still, like, those weird little discoveries to this day in the game of, like, oh, yeah, did you know you can do this little thing? I was like, oh, no, I did not. Like, riding on barrels. That's a good example.
Yeah.
Right on that, like
was just
Donkey Kong
recently
Country.
Discovered. This is probably the new Ocarina of Time, where like everything, like you can't discover it within the first few years.
It's one of those games that keeps on giving on that front, and they keep on finding new stuff.
Yeah. It's probably going to be like 20 years later, and they're still going to be finding stuff in this game.
Oh yeah, easily. I mean, it was what? 2018 or 19, something like that, they found bow smuggling? I think it was 18. And then they didn't find out until this year about that other glitch, so you can just use that glitch and then just fly with it. Like, things are just being found to this day, and then even the minor things, like, people found out about the whole barrel thing this year too, even though this came out in 2017. So, we're not talking either speedrunning or just a little random thing in the game that a casual can do. Yeah, we're still finding it. That said, how long it's going to take us to figure out Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out?
No clue. We
Probably
don't even know how
more
big
time.
it's going to be.
It looks huge just from like the little trailers we've gotten so far.
Yeah, yeah.
The fact that you can go
sounds like
between
the-
sky and ground is just humongous.
I think we're going to be spending most of our time in the sky, though.
Probably. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? One of these Koroks I just seen. I think I have marked in the wrong location. Yeah, that's where I end for this. All right, delete that. Go up. This one's like so far away. It starts here. That's the wrong stamp. That is so far away. Where is this one? Oh, pfft. A classic. Rock. When in doubt, just rock. Every time.
Well, it's the easiest one. I'd take it.
honestly shocked they let me put that there. Sure. Don't mind me. I'm going to need this. Look at that, though. I like free amber. Okay, I was gonna throw that, but sure, let's see. Does it land there? Nope.
Far from it.
Yeah, it just kind of landed on a rock. Actually, no, this is a different rock. Oh, but I needed it anyways. There's 3 of these missing. Wait, there's 3 and I found 2. Where's the last one? I hope it's down here. I don't want to leave. Okay, good. It's right there.
This should be easily 3 Koroks.
Yeah, really. I'm doing so much work. Reward me with 3 of them, please. Wait a minute. Really? There's only 2? Wait, then how's that not active? Did I just put one off in like a millimeter? Hang on, let me read. Okay, well first, you go away, sir. I don't trust you. I'll at least get the Octorok balloons. Alright. Which one got misplaced? Okay, now I'm just getting confused. Oh no, I missed this. Alright, never mind. Jeez. Triple guessing yourself at that point. Why you guys come here, right?
Normal space.
These Koroks, they just love to trick you. I swear. Every time. I get thrown off just for sinking random little thing. Gonna be one minute detail I just didn't pay attention to. Well, I should probably play more puzzle games. Remember, it'd be bad. I want to try that one Portal mod that just came out recently. I think it's called Portal Reloaded. Because I know people have been like praising that, saying it's a really good showcase of what a new Portal could be like. The fact that you can use 3 different Portal types in that is kind of huge.
3 different Portal types?
Yeah, so you have your standard 2 that are in the game already, the blue and the orange, but then they added a green. So you have 3 different portals now to work with.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's very different.
To keep track of.
I wonder how that is to keep track of for that reason too, because the portal gun already in Portal does a good job at telling you which portal you last shot. So I imagine a mod obviously just does that again, just adds the green one to it. But mentally, how is that for keeping track of? Because with that little addition in Portal, I still lose track of what portal I shot. Like, did I shoot the blue one? No, I shot the orange one. Look down at the gun, you idiot.
No, I can understand why you get confused about which one you use last.
Yeah, it's just there's so much at once you pay attention to in the Portal games. It's very easy to just confuse yourself. Especially if you're playing any of like the custom maps people make in Portal 2, because they add so much to those maps. I played some really creative ones. I will say the side tangent, that game controls a little weird when you play at a higher frame rate, because I'm so used to just playing at 60, because I never had anything that went past that frame rate wise. But now with a higher refresh monitor, I tried it at higher refresh rates. Oh geez, that's sensitive. You barely move your mouse and you're like on the other side of the screen already. Some games just do that. They just, like, it's designed to work at past 60, but you can tell it's like, oh yeah, sensitivity wise, not so much.
Yeah, once you go past 60 for a lot of games, they just become screwy.
Yeah, there's just certain games that don't work past that. Like, I've played... I think it was like Half Genie Hero was a good example when I first got my refresh display. That was one of the first games I tried on it, and it was a horrible experience because anything past 60 frames breaks the game, so it plays in double speed. It's unplayable. So you gotta cap the frame rate. And there are other games that do that too. I think I tried... Sonic Generations goes back down to 60, but I tried Sonic Adventure 2, and oh, nope, that did not. That also plays in double speed. Oh, jeez. Horse, you may want to come fast. Horse, please.
Uh-oh.
Horse, please. Crash. Crash. Why aren't you coming? Crash, help. I don't understand. Why not?
Where's the horse?
I don't know. It's not even on the map anymore. He just... You know what, sir?
Oh.
I'm leaving. Oh, I hope he didn't die. I'll be confused on that one.
No. Please, Spawn, don't be dead. Please don't be dead.
I would be confused. Like, he did not do anything. How would he die?
No.
This is gonna be close. But close to me, maybe not. Come on. Okay, yeah, definitely still close. Oh, gee. Thought I missed this. I'm wondering what happened to my horse. I think I should take a pit stop at a stable real fast, because him being MIA is kind of confusing. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just go down here.
I'm more concerned.
Because if for some reason he did die, this is right next to the ferry full of horses, so my saving grace. I just don't know if that happens. What happens with the gear that's equipped to the horse? I imagine they just unequip it because, you know, these are all one-time get items. So to lose a piece of gear because your horse dies somewhere would be very punishing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Especially with something like the ancient gear, that's DLC. There's no other way to get that after the DLC quest.
Yeah.
I take horse. He's not here. What the heck? How? What happened to Crash? She did die. I don't understand how. He had to have got killed off screen by an enemy. He had to have. Because there's no way I drove him off a cliff or anything. I gave him food before I left him. He eats and he dies.
The worst anime.
Thanks for the final meal.
Killed him off screen.
Sorry, he was part of the filler arc. You have to go watch that whole filler set of episodes to know what happened to your horse. Oh, man. I don't understand what happened. I really don't. Something had to just blindside him. That's the only explanation I have.
Yeah, for sure.
This is why the ferry is important. It wasn't glowing like this before. There's your other sign that your horse is dead. I think this ferry glows at that point if you need a horse. That or it's nighttime.
Ferry, revive my horse, please.
I paid you money. Please, do as I say. Yeah, I don't know how. Can you explain that? Yes, please, bring the horse back. An unexpected accident. You don't even have an answer. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It just died. I don't know. Maybe it was old?
Natural causes then, huh?
Yeah. What killed the horse? Was it the moblins, the cliff, a random bomb? No, it was just cardiac arrest. Alright, it keeps the gear, thank you. Because I can't get another ancient set. And that's super helpful. Don't let the horse die. I didn't! He died on his own!
I jest.
Yeah,
For
okay.
now.
You're gonna murder me anyways. I'll sleep with one eye open. I really don't understand. That was a diversion. Let's go back to the mountains. Talk about a weird experience. Well, I was aiming this whole playthrough to go without killing a horse. So check that one off with an X.
Whoops.
I just want to know what happened. Now I won't
I
sleep.
get the feeling he fell off a cliff.
He probably got edged off or something, yeah, because in terms of enemies around him, he didn't have anyone. And I
No.
never did a wind bomb next to him because I don't want to kill him. So it wasn't me. I swear.
Would that mean he committed suicide then?
Oh, God. Okay, note to self, don't leave him next to a cliff. He might jump again. You had so much to live for. Imagine these are just things for wind, but I'll just do them anyways. Just to make sure there's no one hiding in it.
I can't believe those air vents were just hiding behind rocks.
This is some strong rocks when you think about it. Holding down that much wind. Oh, I'm actually out of speed food, so this is a good time to refresh and get my health back.
Yeah,
Let's get
half
rid
a
of-
heart.
Starts over here instead. Oh, wrong button. Oh, it's one of these. Alright. I thought this was a race one, not a flower. Don't like when they're on the walls, though. These are kind of awkward after a while. Stamina.
Yeah, I don't like them when they're on the walls either, because then I lose track.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that some of these trackers, like this one I have open from Zelda Dungeon, it actually shows you the path to go. But the path can only help you so much at that point with a flower quest.
Yeah. Because I remember trying to get one on the bridge, and I completely lost track of it.
Yeah, that's what I don't like
So I
about
never
those.
got it.
Because half the time they go off camera at that point. They can go behind you or above you, so it's hard to keep track. Okay, now I gotta remember how to get out of here. I forgot this shrine was in a mountain. One of the harder ones to actually warp and use. Probably one of the worst ones to warp to be fair. It's close to a Korok. I wanna walk.
It could be one of the maze ones.
Yeah, that's true, because there's nothing around the mazes.
There's no way to easily get out either.
Yeah, there's also that is a little awkward. Although, at least with the mazes, it kind of helps that... Oh, I really didn't need the warp. It helps at least with the mazes that they have some pretty decent items. Like, one just has a fire sword there at all times. So if you need one of those, you go
Yeah,
to the
that's
one
true.
here in the mountains.
That's true.
you do me a favor and not walk off the cliff this time, please? I would
That'd be
appreciate
great.
that. Oh, it's a rock circle. I was thinking up the tree. Alright, where's the missing rock? Where's the missing hole? Okay, I see the hole. Now I have to find the needle in the needle stack. How did I not kill the head? Which one of these did I not use? Apparently both of them I used at one point. Alright, sure. Fine. Didn't think I used them.
It's weird tonight.
Yeah, well, I'm confusing myself. It's fine, I don't want to break one of these bows, because I don't want to scan a Zelda amiibo 5 times to maybe get a second one. Why, for certain items, it's fine to dupe them, because it's going to take a million years to get the second one. Okay, here it is. The rock ones are just annoying to find, too. I'm not going to lie on that one. They're just either too far out of the way, or the rock is blending in with its surroundings.
Hey, at least it's not like the one on the beach. We get the shrine.
True, because that's kind of a pain to find those two.
Because that took me like half an hour to do.
Yeah, on my first playthrough, I remember taking a while too, because I wasn't playing with a guy at that point. I was wanting just to find it on my own. Yeah, after a while, he just kind of caves, like, I've already been here for an hour. Where's the stinking rock? I think that was one I was trying to find while I was just playing in college too, like in the class. So it's like, yeah, you know, don't forget the best cell signal in here. And I'm pretty sure looking this up on the school computer may not actually give me a result, because it could be blocked. You know, school's network, I don't block most stuff that's not, you know, part of your studies. It's kind of expected.
Yeah, I think I found the rock easily, but getting there was the hardest part.
Yeah, that's true, because it is kind of a walk.
Yeah, because it's just a spiral. And then it just spirals in.
Yeah. Oh, is another flower one? Really? At this point, I'm gonna change. These really help if you're playing with headphones to find, because I can at least hear the directional sound. Like I heard that one pop up on the left. Kind of how I play a lot of this if I did play it in portable mode is with headphones. To be fair, I just never really use the speakers on the
Yeah, it's a good
Switch
idea.
out and about. I rarely use the speakers at home. It's just so much better now that they finally did that update with the Bluetooth audio thing, because now I just don't have to lugging around wired headphones at the same time. I always
I
carry.
agree.
I always just carry a pair of
Oh.
Bluetooth headphones with me for my phone. So now I could just ditch the wire ones if I'm traveling. Because the Switch was the last holdout item I take with me on a pretty regular basis that used a wired headphone only.
Yeah, I agree, though. I prefer wired headphones.
Oh yeah, they're gonna sound better and they have 0 latency. But I haven't noticed the big enough sound difference between wired and Bluetooth ones that I just like it's a deal breaker.
Yeah, it's mostly for me the charge.
Yeah, it's true. Since I'm playing like sporadic points, I can get away with the charge of mine, because like at least the ones I primarily use have about, I like to say it's almost 6 hours worth of battery life just with constant use. The AirPods are
That's
worse,
not
I know
bad.
that for sure. They're like 4 hours.
But yeah, 6 hours is not bad.
Yeah. 6 hours can pretty much get you through a whole playing session on that system, because it's probably not going to last 6 hours in comparison.
I don't know. On Sunday, I played like 8 hours of Pokemon.
That's off a single charge? Would you charge your
No,
Switch?
I wasn't using Bluetooth.
Yeah, but you just played the whole time without charging your Switch once during that?
Oh no, I charged it
Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, wait a minute.
when it was charging.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, that long on one go, no charging, that's impressive. But then I got to
No,
think,
it
wait a
was
minute, you have a
dead.
launch model too, so it's not the better battery unit. That makes no sense.
Yeah, whenever I do a long gaming session, I just plug it in and keep playing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've done that at times too with my handhelds. I haven't done it really with the Switch because I feel like most of the time I'll play on TV if I want to play like more serious, but portably I'm only playing for like short spurts, like maybe an hour or two. So I can get away with the amount of battery I have. Although I was running into a wall a lot of the times with my OG Switch here. Because of the battery maybe about 3 hours on demanding games. Breath of the Wild's like 2. And that's it. But games like,
Yeah, I
say, Pokemon, I can probably get like 4, maybe 5 hours worth of battery out of it.
Yeah,
what I'm doing.
on the normal Switch, I think it's about 3.5 hours for
Yeah.
Shining Pearl.
That sounds pretty in par at that point. What you can get out of that kind of a game. Because Pokemon's not really that demanding graphic-wise.
No, it's not.
The battles, I think, are the harshest graphic areas in it. And even that's like, it's okay. Performance-wise.
Though it also depends on if you're playing online.
Yeah, that will also kill your battery faster. Or even doing like a local communication of some kind.
Yeah.
Although I learned something very interesting about that whole feature, because apparently the router I use doesn't really support the Switch correctly. Because
What?
it will show up, but I can't do local communication with it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I had to break out my old router when I was doing my system transfer, because this new one, it shows up as a network source. It will connect, but the local transfer feature just would not work, no matter what network I was on the router. Just would not work.
That does not make any sense.
I was confused too, but then I'm looking into it more, and I can't connect either my Wii or my Xbox 360 to this router via the 2.4 gigahertz signal. I'm like, okay, that makes no sense, because that supports these systems. Why? The technology, I guess, in this router is just too new. So older things can't work with it, and then local communication, apparently the Switch is added to that list. I don't know why, but that's an issue. So if I want to do local communication, I'm breaking out my old router, because it supports it just fine. I spent over an hour trying to figure out why I couldn't do my system transfer when I first got the OLED. It's not what I brought up in the review, but since that was a personal hardware issue and not specific to this Switch, it's like it was worth mentioning. Because most people
Yeah,
probably
that
don't
would
have
be
this
kind of-
problem.
That would be kind of difficult to review because
Yeah.
it's so.
That'd be a very
specific.
oddly specific problem that a lot of people would comment, say, I don't have that issue, something wrong with you. It's like, yeah, that's a very user-specific problem. I know that for sure. Wait, did I not? Oh, I forgot this one. I'm like, wait a minute, there's something over here on my map. I'll go back for that later. I will say it was weird using 2 routers for about a week because of that whole system. Because until I got all the stuff transferred, including local, like, update data, it was best to keep a second system hooked up at that point, like a second router.
I'm not looking forward to doing a system transfer at all.
Yeah, it takes a long time. And even then, certain things don't transfer depending on what you're doing. Like, your games will not, for some reason. I don't know why they don't transfer game data. They'll only transfer update data if you do that per game basis. And it will transfer your saves, with your user profile stuff, but it won't actually transfer the downloaded content. So that's a pain. You're re-downloading everything.
Yeah, that's about 600 gigabytes for me.
Yeah, and it's really bad too because you would think, well, what maybe I could just put my SD card from my old Switch into the new Switch. It's all there, so it should just work. Nintendo
Yeah.
thought of that because apparently no. If you put a micro SD card into a different Switch, it'll know it. And it'll give you a warning saying, hey, we can't use this because this was used on a different system. You want to format? You have no choice. You have to format it if you want to use it on that new Switch. So it's just a huge headache.
I mean, that's kind of what I had to do with the 3DS, too.
Yeah, because I think a lot of the same systems they did for that on System Transfer kind of merged into the Switch.
Yeah. Well, luckily it was like only 32 gigs.
Yeah, that's not as bad. I don't even know how much data I've actually took up, like, realistically, because I know how many blocks, but that tells me nothing. Realistically here. It's probably like 10 plus gigs at the most. It's not that much, because most of my 3DS stuff is physical. A few
Yeah.
digital games I have aren't even that big.
Yeah, I just recently bought A Link Between Worlds for 3DS digitally. That was like 5,000 blocks, which is like probably less than a gigabyte.
Something like that, yeah. That's why I'm glad I stopped doing the block measurement thing at this point, because that's just hard to actually estimate when you're buying gigabyte cards, not block cards.
Yeah, I never got that. I didn't understand blocks. I still don't understand blocks.
Yeah, it was a weird, like, back in that era when they first introduced it, because Microsoft did the same thing, I think, with their Xbox systems, and then PlayStation still had that with the memory cards on PlayStation 2 a little bit. So, like, it was in that era still, everything was just blocks or, like, proprietary measurement data or whatever they used.
Yeah.
And then later in that 360 PS3 era, they just ditched it. Like, yeah, this is just confusing, let's stop. And then Nintendo's over here like, stop. No, we'll continue using that up until our next system.
Yeah,
We'll use it on the
think we
3DS, not on the
stopped
Wii
using it.
U, but also on the Wii U, because the Wii still uses it.
Yeah. Well, not anymore because the Wii Shop's down.
Yeah, so whatever data you're installing on there, now it's probably just saves, which are like 10 blocks at most or something.
Yeah, that's like a kilobyte. I
Yeah,
think.
it's nothing. Saves take up like next to no space, no matter what system in question.
Yeah, that's why. I think that's why it just keeps on saving to the main system for saves on the Switch.
Yeah, because they have more enough space for you, might as well.
Yeah, everything that goes onto the main Switch is just saves and update data for the system itself.
Yeah. And even then, you can move around some of the update data if it's that big. I know certain games I can just move it over to the SD.
Yeah, I don't see a point in that though.
Yeah, especially if you do have like the OLED model with 64 gigs, that really won't matter. On the 32 gig models, even half the time, it's fine.
Yeah, because I think. Yeah, I still have 18.6 gigabytes for system memory.
Yeah, that's pretty
They
good.
only have 14 gigs in update data for the system.
I know on this one I'm using now, I kept in my 200 gig card because I needed to put that back in for game data. And that's full, but the system itself is like, yeah, you got 30 gigs free or something like that. It's a lot. Actually, it's probably like 20 because of the system update overhead. It's still more than enough for some DLC and plenty of update data.
Oh, for sure.
At one point, maybe sometime later, I don't know. Give me a couple weeks. I might just like get rid of a lot of the digital games that are installed in this system I know won't play. Just to probably put a smaller card in here. Because I think 200 gigs for a secondary Switch is a little overkill. But I need it for now because during that OLED review, I kept on booting up games digitally on the system. I also have the other system to do direct comparisons a bit. So I can see the difference myself.
Yeah, I
kinda
won't
need
lie,
that
I
here.
do like digital because I can just play any game at any time. I don't have to pop in the cartridge.
Yeah, it's very convenient. That's why certain games I would like that more with for that reason. Like if I was someone who was interested in Animal Crossing, a game you gotta play daily, I would have that digitally, because that's a game that makes more sense digital.
Yeah, it does. Even
If it's something
like
I'm
a
not
really big
playing-
game, unfortunately.
Yeah, if something I'm not playing that often, say like this game, where I'm only playing it for those like big amounts of time, I'm not counting the weird yearly stream idea here. My normal playing is like, oh, I'm gonna play this for a while and then I'll be done. This is fine for a physical, because then at that point I would shelf it anyways, and digital would be the same idea. So it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
whichever one's more convenient at the time.
Well, I think most of my game data, like I bought digitally, was from last year because of the pandemic.
Yeah, that was when getting physicals were already kind of hard enough, because stock was kind of weird, and then couldn't really go out.
Oh, I could probably have like bought games physically and have it shipped to my house, but I didn't want to risk, you know, getting COVID on the boxes itself.
That's
and then
fair.
spreading it
And
to my
even in
parents.
that time period, shipping was getting kind of weird. Like, things were getting super delayed, because since everyone was starting to do that, then everyone was starting to run into shipping delays. Because
Yeah.
everyone was ordering at once.
And now that's a bigger issue right now too.
Yeah, that's a whole different problem. We just don't have people to drive truck, or it's stuck out there in the ocean, or it fell in the ocean. Just keeps on getting worse.
Yep.
Maybe someday I can actually find a graphics card before mine explodes. That'd be nice. I got to play a little bit of Halo Infinite today, and like, that's a game where I can tell, yeah, I should probably have a new GPU at some point, because it works and it runs fine in this one, but the fans spiked to like 100%. I can hear the thing take off. Like, yeah,
Oh, jeez.
if I capped it a bit, it might not be like this. But also it shows this is a 5-year-old graphics card. It's starting to show its age. Once in a while, I'll just hear the fans randomly spike up and then calm down. It's just because it's old. Probably the thermal compound in this thing is gone at this point, because it's all melted off.
Have you considered buying like a better fan for it?
Well, I don't think I would really be able to get a better fan, because I would have to replace that whole chassis on the whole GPU, which that's a headache and a half. I do have
I see.
replacement thermal pads, because this was one of the cards that apparently had some really weird issues when it first launched. I never noticed it myself, but it's an EVGA GTX 1080, and apparently around the time they launched, they were having overheating issues to a point where some people were actually concerned that they would catch on fire. I never had that issue, thank God. But they sent everyone thermal pads so that you can replace it, and there was a firmware update to also fix that. So I installed the firmware update at the very least. 'Cause, yeah, fire not good.
No, it's not.
But I've never had that issue, and I've actually, as soon as I read the story, I looked at thermals like, I'm not taking a risk. Oh, they're fine. There's nothing going over like 40, maybe 50 degrees Celsius when it's idling. That's normal. Compared to some people said, yeah, mine went to 90. I just turned it on. That's when I would be calling for a replacement. Wait, is this that one? Oh, okay. If that's the case, I gotta go back in where the shrine is. This one's a flower one, but the flower starts inside of a mountain, which is next to a shrine. These ones are kind of weird. I remember one of these having this issue. I think we were even bringing it up when we were first in this section of the mountains on one of these streams. I faintly remember this. Might be the one in question we were even talking about. Yeah, there it is. Wow. One of the most hidden flowers.
Jeez.
Did not even see it until I went out of my way. This is why, if you're doing Korok hunting, guides and trackers are your best friend. Holy crap, I wouldn't have found this on my own. How the heck did the completionist actually complete this game when it first came out without guides? I give that guy credit.
I have no clue.
I know he said that was one of his like worst experiences when he looks back, because it's like, yeah, that was a nightmare, and I can imagine so, because there are so many cryptic little things in this game for 100% stuff. You just don't know. Like, I don't even know where that went. Where the heck
Yeah,
did that go?
that's kind of where like the completionists have to help each other out.
Yeah, I know he did reach out to like a lot of people who were playing the game at the time, whether it be other content creators or just his community as well, which did help. But it's still, even with that kind of help, some of these are just way too hard to find. Just
Yeah.
flat out. Feel when you can't climb over the door, but you can warp past it. Come on, Crash. You're better than this. Excuse me? You're going down a mountain. Fine, I'll watch. This is how you do this. Okay, can I get off you for like 1 second? Look, see? Is it that hard? Horses in this game are just weird. Control, I swear. Not as bad as Twilight Princess HD, but sometimes they get up there.
It's it's monolith soft. So I don't know what you expect anymore.
Do they even have horses in the other games they work on, like the Xenoblade ones? I don't think so.
Nope. Nope.
Well, that explains a lot. We never did this before.
Lots of mechs though.
Yes, and they know how to do mechs at this point.
And
Oh,
even then, I think Xenoblade X is like the only time where they made mechs good.
Well, that's the one I know you can at least control one pretty frequently, because I know that's like the whole gimmick of the game. That's on the box art.
Yeah.
The other games, I think it's like situational, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's exclusive to battles. And even then, I think it's also like special battles.
So yeah, even then, you're not going to be seeing those frequently.
Yeah.
I imagine if that special battles is like maybe 3 in the game, or it's like you can count how many times you control one of those mechs on one hand or 2 hands.
Technically speaking, I think it's like a summon in Xenosaga. And you can basically equip it to your character.
I mean, that works at that point. Because if you just equip it, then it might as well just be like a standard item at that point.
Yeah.
So it's not as situational.
But it's expensive no matter what to use.
Don't you just love when you get those games that have like a really cool thing, but you have to like purchase it somehow in the game, and it's just not as good because of that? There are just plenty of examples of where, oh yeah, this is a cool item, but because of how situational or expensive it is, not as good. I don't know how you even got up here. Singular rhino on the top of a cliff that has nothing else on it? That just seems like a recipe of disaster. I did you a favor. Yeah, I think that's the last one up in this region specifically. Now I start working my way down the mountain.
Yeah.
Because
And
like, I'm in the boondocks out here. There's nothing else in this region. Not even a shrine to warp to. Now, let's get some actual shrines.
Man, you were so far away from any shrine.
Yeah, it's insane. And again, there's nothing else up here really to do. It's like 2 shrines and a handful of Koroks. That's all you get. Not spending much time out here in the mountains.
And they're spread out from each other, like
Yeah.
far away.
Another thing, too. If you want to get to the next shrine, the next Korok, you're walking.
Well, thinking about it, the completionists, they wouldn't have had the bomb jump.
No, that was only found like 2019. To be fair, I don't think he had any glitches back then. I don't even know if he knew about the whistle sprinting trick at the time. 'Cause I haven't seen that video. I didn't watch a lot of completion stuff for a while. I kind of fell out of his videos for a bit. I've recently started to get back into watching his series, and I've kind of gone back to watch some of the older stuff. I haven't gone back to Breath of the Wild review yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I'm probably going to see it after I finish this whole 100% journey, so like, oh yeah, I have something to compare it to. Been there, done that. I can feel your pain with the Koroks. They suck.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Motorcycle can only save you so much. Why you have Mifa? Dude, head. Good thing these are infinite. My aim is not good. Even with gyro's not good. Give me that. Another Korok seed. I gotta figure out where exactly this is, because I have to zoom out so much at this point. Okay, that's like near the cliffside. I'll also be glad to be done with this for map's sake, too, because the map here, even for my visuals, are just hard to keep up with. Everything looks the same. From a zoomed out distance,
Tundra.
it's the same.
I don't know what they were thinking about having like one giant mountain of ice
Oh boy.
and some trees.
Yeah. Visually, it's not even that appealing. How you travel around, it gets worse. What? That's a first. I don't think I've ever put away the bow during this trick. Just, come on. What's it something about doing this with a light bow? I don't know why. It feels different. It should be. It just does. Maybe it's a placebo effect. Okay, that was just on me. I gotta go slightly this way. I have no idea where I'm going. I can't check the map because I will fall if I do. What's this? No, this way. Too far. Alright, well, I guess I can check the map now. was one of these. I thought it was a tree one. Alright, where's the missing rock? Kill the needle stack. Especially out here, the rock blends in with the other rock.
Yeah, it would.
That's the problem with these ones. Can't see it half the time.
Where would it be?
I think that's it over there? Oh yeah, this is it. Again,
Yep.
rock on rock, that kind of blends in.
Well, that's 312 useless Koroks.
I'll go from here. Yeah, at this point they really don't have a use, so I'm just doing this just to check off a box. That's the problem at this point. If you have all the upgrades, don't go this far. I've already gone way farther than needed. But I won't have 100% at that point, it'd be like 50%. That's how much they take up.
Yeah.
70% for completion rating is just based on how many seeds you got. That's kind of insane. I didn't know it was that big of a margin until I did this series.
I wouldn't have known that either.
If
without
maybe,
watching this.
do it like maybe 50% at the highest. 70's overkill.
Ugh.
Because again, yeah, you want to have a high percentage of those 900. Sure, but maybe not this high. That's most of your game.
That's too many Koroks.
Okay, which one? Is it this one? There's like 3 next to each other here. Okay, let me turn on the shrine map. Okay. It's that one right below. There's 3 literally next to each other. In fact, there's one I don't have on my map. Like right here next to this one. It's right in the same area. That's why I'm getting confused. The problem at this point, too many Koroks in just one location.
Yeah. Though I can see the appeal for having too many Koroks in one location.
Yeah.
Because then you can just go, bam, one after another.
It gives them a purpose at that point to collect. Because half of these areas you're probably not going to go to if there's nothing here. So putting a Korok makes sense. That's why the devs did this. They even said, hey, it's to fill out the game a bit. Gives you a reason to explore. Like, you're not wrong. Maybe to an extreme degree, but you're not wrong.
Yeah, but maybe you put too many in?
Yeah, maybe just do half next time. That would work. More shrines, less Koroks.
Yeah, maybe like, make 400 Koroks usable and then have an extra 50 or something like that.
Yeah. Half of these you don't need, so why do they exist? And the problem with this, too, is the music in Breath of the Wild's really good, but it has that Minecraft problem where it has good music, it just doesn't exist for a majority of your adventure.
Oh, pretty much.
So, it's good music, but right now, we just get ambient noises. That's not much music. At this point, I'm just playing something else in my ears.
Yeah. And snow doesn't make it sound either.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna take a million years if I use this. Just give me a fire arrow. Are you serious? Yeah, that's right. Burn! That's what I think of your kind. Jeez. Talk about a little overkill. Hey, anyone want barbecue Korok? I heard it's great this time of year.
It's almost the holidays.
Yeah, we have turkey this Thanksgiving. No, roasted korok, a new delicacy.
That's a very small animal to eat.
Yeah, that's not gonna feed much. It's gonna feed a family of one.
Maybe not even that. Like, that's probably like an appetizer.
Yeah, probably. I hate getting out of here. This maze is so awkward. I can't climb these walls. If I get to the top, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna have to just try it again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Sure. Hit right on joystick. Did you mean left? No. Why I wish the page
That's right.
thing I could also just do on the D-pad. Takes more scrolling. That right there is always my argument to people why I like playing 2D games with a D-pad, and if I'm forced to use a joystick, I get sad. That right there.
Yeah.
Trust me, I did that. I played a lot of the classic Sonic games with a joystick because it was the GameCube versions of those with the Mega Collection. Yeah, the D-pad on the GameCube is terrible. It's too small, so you might as well use the stick. Can't tell you how many times I had misinputs with that. You want to hold down, but you just go left or right.
Actually, I noticed something when I was playing Shining Pearl. You can use the D-pad and you have the original controls from
Well, that's pretty
the original
interesting.
game.
I like that idea. This is another game I just played recently on the Switch too that did that. I can't remember which one it was. But it also, like, yeah, there was no reason to do it. But yeah, D-pad worked. You can just play like that.
Yeah.
And I like when they do that stuff with games. It just gives you more options at that point.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the joystick because then I can go wherever. But if you want to use the tile-based system, just use the D-pad.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes more sense. If it's a 3D control game, you're better off with the stick.
But it's like Link's Awakening remake. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. That is one I do wish you could use the D-pad, though. For some reason you can't, and there's nothing really mapped to the D-pad, so I just don't understand why not. Gotta have, like, a custom controller to do that, because not even the Switch remapping fixes that problem. Because you can't remap joystick to D-pad or vice versa.
Yeah, moving in around in a 3D environment, using the D-pad, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. And for a game like that, it already controls in a 2D plane. Like, it's 3D, but you have cardinal direction movement.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't let you also use the D-pad.
Yeah, then that doesn't make any sense.
It didn't.
Rivali's
I know
gale
that's
is
why
now
8-Bit
ready.
Doe made a specific controller just for that game for that reason, because they knew people would buy it, and they did. The thing, though, is tiny. Like, way too tiny. It's smaller than the palm of my hand. I don't think I want that.
Oh, so it's just like the Game Boy Micro, right?
It actually is pretty much the same size.
Oh, jeez.
It's that small.
Yeah, that's too tiny for me.
There we go.
That's why I don't have a Game Boy Micro.
I like the idea, but it's too small for my liking, too. Because I knew a friend in middle school who had one. And I got to play it a little bit just to feel how it is. Yeah, it's too small. No, thank you. It is way too tiny for my hands. That and also the fact that it didn't support Game Boy and Game Boy Color was a killer for me because I played a lot of those games on my Game Boys.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just because supports Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, and that's it. Which is fine if that's all you're going to play on it. But again, I was one of those people who did play kind of a combination of old and newer games. That's just kind of how I am. I grew up
I
with
did
the
the
Super
same.
Nintendo, but then I also had an NES at the exact same time. So because of that, I kind of grew up as that person who would flip-flop between old and new generation stuff.
Yeah, that's what I did with the Game Boy. If I wanted to play a Game Boy Color, I could just plop it into my Game Boy Advance SP, and
Yeah.
that'd be fine.
It was the best way to play those kind of games, too, because those games, they just look way better on an SP screen because of the backlight.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't ever go back to original Game Boy models, not even the GBA now, because of the backlight.
Yeah, I mean, I have my original Game Boy Color, but I don't use it.
Yeah. I had one for a couple months, but then I traded it to get a GBA instead, which, to be fair, it's a better idea, because it can do the same thing and feels better.
Yeah.
But in some ways, I do regret that, because I would like to have one just for collection's sake, and I don't. Maybe one day I'll track one down. Just to have. I'll never play it, so that's why I haven't bothered.
Yeah. Mine's that purple. Oh, what do you call that?
It's like
Yeah,
see-through purple?
Yeah, the see-through purple.
I mean, that makes sense. I know those were really popular back then. They had a lot of see-through stuff, because I know the N64 did that too, with the...
Yeah.
I think it was called the
have a see-through
Funtastic
blue one.
series.
I really like the see-through stuff.
It is nice. Especially, like, nowadays, someone like myself who likes seeing, like, the internals of things, like, oh, that's a nice touch, because I know what that board does.
Yeah.
So if you know what it is, it's even better. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of, like, the rest of this stinking wall. Go away.
That just brings back memories of playing on my Nintendo 64. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but that's just nostalgia right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was a good time when you got to play that back in the day, because it's a whole new thing. Because 3D wasn't really done that time. It was all new for everyone in that field. And just a lot of first game attempts in 3D actually were better than you think they were. Like, when you go back to games like Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy 7, such like that, like, you can see it's aged. It's still pretty good. Gameplay-wise, it's still good by today's standards.
I'd have to count Pokemon Stadium with that too, because
Yeah.
Stadium has some really good 3D models.
Yeah, it does,
its
because
day.
they reused those models for Coliseum and XD. At least
Yeah, they
those
did.
specific Pokemon. Which, to be fair, that's a little jarring when you get a first or second gen Pokemon next to a third gen. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can see it definitely, but
I never knew that back in the day,
it
and I
was-
played the Stadium games, so it's like I just didn't pay attention. I guess like, oh yeah, that looks pretty good. No, it doesn't. Not really.
And then there was like Wipeout 64. I had so much fun with that one.
Yeah. There are still certain games I want to go back and find on that system. Like, I swear one day I'm going to find Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon on the system for a reasonable price, and it's not a repro. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Because I want to
don't
give
have
that game a
but
second
it looked
chance.
interesting.
I played that as a rental as a kid. I really enjoyed it, but I could never get past the mech parts. I know now I probably could, but the problem is now I got to get the game. And that's kind of hard in this market.
I mean,
Retro games are expensive.
we're a lot older now, so we probably know what we're kind of doing. But
Yeah, I think back then it was more or less I just didn't understand how it worked, because it was basically like a glorified Punch-Out with mechs.
yeah, it's kind of hard to understand games when you're like 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah. Especially if it's a rental, because you're only going to have so long to figure it out before you got to take it back.
Yeah, like 2-3 days.
I
Something
never
like that.
was able to get past that first cycle of Majora's Mask for that reason. So I always, if it has second save, I played that second save.
Yeah, I remember when renting like one game from Blockbuster. It was like Star Wars Battlefront 2. And I got like 2-3 missions in, and then I just didn't understand what they wanted me to do after that.
Yeah, that's fair. Because I know those games could be a little more complicated with some of the missions. So as a kid, you're not going to understand it.
No, unfortunately not. And I think I was like 6 years old when I rented it. Well, my parents rented it.
Yeah. That's one thing I do kind of miss from today's age, but it's somewhat coming back with streaming services like Xbox Game Pass with their xCloud. Like, that's the closest we're getting nowadays to a rental. Besides services like GameFly.
Pretty much, yeah. But even GameFly is basically just a subscription service.
Yeah, I mean, you rent games from them, and when you're done, you send them back. But most of the time now, you just see people use that service to buy used games from them, because their prices for used games can be pretty cheap.
Yeah, they are. I haven't used it yet, but I probably will soon at some point.
Yeah, back in the day, it's how I got my copy of Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii for, like, dirt cheap. I mean, that's not a thing I'm doing anymore, because good luck with Wii games on that. They don't exist.
I feel old.
Yeah, you look back at all the stuff, man, it's like, man, I wish I had that thing. Remember when you did this, or when they had that? It's like, yeah, that's what ages us. It's just looking back at what we used to grow up with.
Because we're talking like 20 plus years ago at this point.
At this point, yeah, rental services are a whole beast that just didn't exist like mid-20, like 2000s at that point. It was completely gone by the 2010s.
Yeah. Because I think the last time I rented something was like 2003.
Mine was weirder because it was 2008. I rented a copy of Twilight Princess before I got it a few months later, and that was just to hack my Wii, because that was the only way to do it back then, was with Twilight Princess.
Yeah, I did. First, at some point, I just fell off with Nintendo and like with the Wii.
I mean, that's a honest point to fall off, because if you weren't like a super casual to that, like you didn't care for just simple games, because that's kind of what it was for a little while. They weren't really doing much. It was near the end of the Wii's lifespan. You got big name things that kind of appeal to everyone else.
Yeah. That's kind of when I started getting more interested in the Wii.
Yeah, when you get games like the Galaxy series, Sonic Colors, Skyward Sword, stuff like that, it becomes more for like the gamer specifically, like someone who's played games a lot, compared to your grandmother who just wants to play Wii bowling again.
Yeah, I mean, I played some Wii bowling with my parents and my sister, but not
It's
too
good
much.
still. It's just you're not gonna play that every day of your life, hours on end.
No. That maybe for like an hour. Like, that's good enough for an hour.
Yeah, that's why after a while the Wii did have that drop-off point of users, because yeah, we were doing good, but then people kind of got tired of that, and that just happens. Try to work over to this peak.
And I just know it's gonna happen at some point where it's like, back in my day,
Yeah.
I'm going to be like that.
Yeah. In some ways, I think I already kind of am. Back in my day, you blew in the game if it didn't turn on.
Yeah.
Someone didn't like that.
Yeah, I used to do that with the Nintendo 64 games.
Yeah.
Even though it says, don't do that.
No, when you look back at it now, that's not the solution. In fact, in some ways, that can make it worse. Because you're just introducing new grime to the whole cartridge. Take a Q-tip and some rubbing alcohol to it instead.
Yeah, but we didn't know that, and for some reason, blowing into it worked.
Yeah. And that's why I caught on at that point, because everyone just kind of figured, hey, that works, so that's a good solution. Because no one really knew better back then either.
I should probably grab a Q-tip and some alcohol and go through my Nintendo 64 cartridges.
Yeah, you would not believe, even just sitting in storage, that can get pretty dirty. 'Cause I've had some games, oh yeah, last time I played this was super clean. I know it works. Pop it in a few years later, it doesn't even turn on. And that's just because it has more gunk in it. It happens.
Yeah. I'm surprised my Nintendo 64 even works. Because it's in the closet.
That's
right
kind of where
now.
I'm at with my GameCube now, because I think it's the disc reader going, because I got to play around with it for a while, and then it might read a disc. That's why I pretty much use my Wii at this point for GameCube. It looks better, and it's more reliable.
I'm actually getting a TV pretty soon for my room.
Ooh, that's pretty big.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 32-inch.
Yeah, that's a pretty good size for a TV. Is this for travel? No, it's down a cliff. For a while, that's what I was using, a 32 screen. I'm technically playing on that now, but it's a computer monitor, so it's kind of huge. But for a TV, like, that's pretty good. Especially if you're pretty close to it already.
Yeah, my room's not very big, but it's something I've needed to do for a while.
Yeah. I think, isn't that another reason why you're primarily a portable gamer too? Because you just don't really have access to a TV in your room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that makes sense. At that point, you play more console games at that point. Because you can't really take the PS4 on the go. I mean, that's a huge backpack and a portable battery, a screen.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably hook my PS4 up to that TV and just leave it as like that.
Yeah, I probably would at that point.
And then I'll just keep playing my Switch portable.
Is it seriously this?
Oh,
No. Okay, I had to check.
Ugh.
Oh wait, no, I think this is the travel one, isn't it? There was one up here I seen that has a... Yep, that's it. Over here. It's weird. I don't... It's just how I play games anymore. Half the time it's more or less for recording or stream stuff. My TV is just content consumption at this point, like Netflix and Hulu, and then YouTube. I have not really played a game on that for a long time. Which is sad, because it's a good TV for games, too, especially because it has better input delay than my old TV. It's like a couple frames faster. So it's not bad or anything, just half the time I'm playing stuff over at a desk.
Yeah.
And now that I have the OLED system, any more of the Switch games are going to try to play more portably, because that's kind of its purpose.
I mean, know that Nintendo's gonna keep using that server that way too.
Oh yeah, I think they're already looking into, like, because they already came out on record saying, yeah, we'll work on another system, which is a no-brainer, but I think they're looking into that hybrid ideal again.
Yeah,
which makes sense with how well the Switch did.
I think they said it was gonna be, their next system will be integrated.
Yeah, which pretty much means it's going to be like the Switch, it's going to be a hybrid.
Yes.
At this point
We don't
forward,
know what.
that's probably the route to go. There's no reason to have a
Yeah.
fully portable system. And if you do, it's like the Switch Lite at that point, where it's just a different model of that hybrid.
I wonder if they're gonna try like a dual screen type of thing for the next
Oh
system.
god, let's not go back, please. No. It was cool for the DS systems, but there's no way you're making that work for a TV setup. That just won't
No.
work.
We're probably taking like another 5 years at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a while off. I mean, I know it's at least somewhat of a rumor, but I think they even kind of confirmed it a bit. They did have an idea of doing a upgraded Switch model, like a Switch Pro of some kind, but they couldn't do it because of the chip shortage. And with how things are going, companies keep on reporting the delay being longer. They wouldn't be able to do one in a reasonable time. So honestly, at this point, they're better skipping it and just making a whole new system.
Yeah, so I might as well just get the OLED.
Yeah. That's probably the biggest upgrade we're going to get, I feel. If we do get, like, a proper hardware upgrade, like the internals, that would be nice. I just don't see it happening in this current market because of the chip issues.
Yeah. Generally, what people were thinking about what would be the Pro is what the OLED is.
In a lot of ways, because this is a lot of the stuff they were planning on putting on a Pro model anyways, but obviously with different internals so it can run better.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that just, again, could not happen because
Yeah.
nobody can get chips.
If we get anything that's ultra powerful, it's going to go to cloud.
Yeah. At this point, that's kind of where a lot of the third parties are going, sadly, because they kind of need to.
Yeah, because they want to include Nintendo, but the system's not powerful enough to play those PS5 games.
Yeah, if we're going down that route now, where we have systems that can do 4K 120 hertz, and now we gotta make a Switch version, yeah, it's gonna become more and more difficult to do, because it's hard to scale back to that degree.
Yeah, so just go cloud.
Yeah, at this
That's what
point,
they're
it's like
saying.
them working with 2-generation old hardware. They're really having to convert, so it is hard.
Yeah, I don't know how Nintendo's gonna upgrade the Switch at this point. Like, I mean, for the next console.
Yeah. It's hard to say, because there's a lot of ideas they could do for it, but it's a matter of what exactly is feasible at the time. Especially depending on when it comes out, because technology could be a whole different beast at that point. There are still more Koroks
Yeah.
than I just left. Ah, crap. Oh, come back! I just saw them now on the map. They weren't marked.
Oh, now. We
If
only have
anything-
131 more to go.
Yeah, we're getting there. If anything, the only thing I know for a fact that will be a guarantee in the next system is a 4K output. Because that's just
Oh,
where
for
we're
sure.
going as a standard. I
For
mean,
sure.
this new dock apparently has HDMI 2.0, so that's another sign of they were kind of planning on something, and then chip shortage, so it didn't happen. But it's technically able to output it. That's just the system can't.
But I think for like 1080p and stuff like that, that's here to stay.
Yeah.
Like,
For this system, definitely. Which, to be fair, a lot of people keep on kind of crapping on this resolution at this point, because it's just, yeah, 4K all the way, but here's the thing. I've seen the light, so I can say this now, guarantee. I'd rather have 1080p and a high frame rate than 4K at a lower frame rate.
yeah.
I would love to see
4K.
120 hertz on things more
I've also
standard for
seen-
gaming.
I've also seen 4K on my aunt's TV. You can tell the CGI apart from the actual scene. You can
Yeah,
tell.
there are certain things that will benefit from it, to be fair. But for games, a lot of them, you won't really see that difference. If it's a cinematic style game, sure. Like, say,
Yeah.
Uncharted. But if it's something more simple, like a fighting game, for example, yeah, that doesn't really matter as much. You can get away
Yeah.
with lower res.
Like, that's going to be the defining definition of 4K. It's like, that doesn't look right.
Yeah.
And then
I've-
you go back to 1080p and it's like, oh, this is fine.
Yeah, I've heard people, at least when the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X first came out, they were still playing 1080p because it just kind of looked better for a lot of the games, even if it did support 4K, because it just, some of it didn't look right in 4K. Or it's just the
Yeah.
performance was so terrible at that resolution, it was not worth it. Like, oh yeah, it runs in 4K. Barely. You don't like a choppy frame rate? That gives you headaches? No, going down to 1080.
Yeah, it's kind of that issue that Xbox 360 had and PS3.
Yeah.
It's like, we can run them 1080p, It's not gonna
Yeah,
run
but
well.
should
though.
we?
It's gonna be like you should probably play in 480p or 720.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of why, like, the 360 kind of did a smart thing with that, because you can output at any resolution you want, even if the game didn't support it, and you wouldn't notice a difference. That worked for them. PlayStation, on the other hand, that just got complicated. The game didn't run at 1080, oh, you're going down. Which, honestly, I
Yeah.
kind of hate looking back at that, because on even, like, computer monitors and TVs now, that gives me issues. Sometimes I might just actually set my system down to 720p to keep it that. Even then, just loading a game kills your image and brings it back. I can't tell you how many times that just kind of kills my display.
Yeah, it's kind of why I don't have a PS3 right now.
Yeah, that's fair, because most of the games that were really good to play on there got ported to PS4 anyways. Not much of a reason to
Yeah.
go back. It's mainly for the retro library at this point, like emulation for PS1 or PS2 games.
And even then, I'm looking at like just buying a PS2.
That's fair at that point, because that's a better idea for not only maximum compatibility, but to actually get something affordable.
Yeah. Because I missed out. I had a GameCube. I never had a PS2.
Yeah, I was the same, but I think a lot of the games people were praising on the system, they were multi-plat, so I got the experience anyways, because I played the GameCube version.
Yeah.
It's just certain games, like, yeah, Grand Theft Auto, yeah, no, I can't. But, honestly, I haven't missed much, because that's not really my genre. I played,
No,
like, the more recent ones. I honestly hate 4. I like 5, but I just cannot stand the controls in GTA 4. It just feel terrible
I've never
to
played
me.
a GTA game. I've never played one. I don't even have GTA 5. I just
Yeah,
don't have any.
That's understandable, because if it's not really, like, your thing, if an open world game's, like, hit or miss to begin with, I can't recommend GTA for that. And even then, I would only recommend nowadays to start with the newest Grand Theft Auto in general. So right now, it's still 5, and it'll probably be like that for the rest of our lives. We'll never get 6. Just keep on porting 5.
6 does not exist.
No, not at this point. But honestly, you're better off starting there, and even then, that could be like your mileage may vary situation.
Yeah. It's a cup of tea for people.
Yeah. That was the first open world game I actually ever beat, GTA 5, but I think it's just because I liked how that game played after a while, and I kind of just screwed around in it. But going back to it now, it has a lot of issues I look at, even for story.
Yeah, well, going back to Xenoblade X, that was my first open world RPG and my first open world game that I beat. That was 6 years ago now.
Yeah, so that was a long time ago in comparison.
Yeah, but GTA is older than that.
Yeah.
It's like another 5-6 years.
Yeah, it came out in 2013. It was like at the rear end of the PS3 360 lifespan.
Uh-huh.
Which is why they
And then
ported
I
it
got
immediately, because they knew, yeah, this doesn't run as good in these systems, we know. We'll fix that by just porting it.
Yeah. Now you have to pay another $60.
Yeah. That's the big thing that doesn't help. I mean, at least now they're starting to realize, oh, maybe we should actually put the game on sale, because we're getting enough money from these shark carts. Because for the longest time, that game was never on sale at all. They just kind of kept it at a high $60 price. I don't understand why. They would have got more money if it was on sale. It's finally now to a point where you'll see it on discounts.
Alright. I actually gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Well, enjoy food and we see you here in a bit.
Yeah, right. See you in a bit.
Just don't run the hole, Buck. Might as well grab this Korok one right here, because I'm kind of close to it already. There's no other easy way to get to this. That almost seems like a Korok down there on the rock, but it's not. I'll tell you that for sure. I have a map. This is a very far out of the way Korok, too. Jeez. I thought this Korok, I think I'll warp and take a quick intermission because I need to get up for a moment. And this is a good time too because I gotta warp anyways. I should also do something with this Twilight Bow because it's not gonna last much longer. I should probably maybe dupe a second one. Because I don't want to grind for the stinking thing. I can't help it. I know it's kind of cheating. But it's also like I don't want to sit here with amiibo crap again. We went through a whole session of just scans. I'm good. Just down here. Right? That was on travel one. I didn't check that. Okay, it's not. Just right over here. Perfect. Are they close enough I could just bomb arrow these? Might be. Kind of. Maybe I can hit it today. Okay, one did explode with that. Good. I just gotta hit the last one. There you go. Alright, I think I'll take a pit stop back at home because the Twilight Bow is about to break. So we'll take a pit stop over there and do a bow duplication again so I can get a new Twilight Bow. But we'll do that when we come back from break. So we're gonna take a pit stop back home. Quick nap. It's like a little cat nap. I'm not even sleeping. Who am I kidding here? 774 seeds. We're getting there on the seed count. How many is that left? 126. All right. Just a little over 100. That is not bad. So, again, we're taking a pit stop here just to do a bow duplication. But we will also be going for more Koroks, but we'll do that again after we go on a quick break. And now's the time to do so. While I'm here, I may just sleep anyways to get my health back. And I can cook some food. Alright. Now that we're home, I'm going to take that quick intermission now, so we'll be back here in just a few. I'll get a new bow, and we'll continue our Korok hunt. So stay tuned, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Alright. We are back, so let's go ahead, duplicate that bow while we're home, and then we'll make our way back over to the mountains for more Koroks. So, let's remember how to do this again, because I'm terrible at the bow duplication specifically. I first need to get rid of the Twilight Bow that's about to break. That would be a good idea. Save the game. And now let's get another one. This bow. I need to at least get this off the wall. Oh, hang on. It already failed. Good start. Try this again. Okay, there's the floating head. I want to equip, I think it's the bow I want in question. Okay. Now it's in my hands. Now from here, okay, now I have this effect again. I gotta drop another bow. Equip this one. Still missing. There it is. Where's the bow I want? I think it's this. This whole process is just complicated. Bear with me here. Okay, there it is. Now if I equip, unequip, change out the bow. Yep, there you go. It worked. Now I can pick this up. Second Twilight Bow. Perfect. I should also get my body back. That's kind of important to have, to be fair. The body. So now we have another Twilight Bow. While here, I'm gonna take a quick nap. Normally sleep at the end of streams. I'm breaking the rules. We're sleeping in the middle of it. And we're gonna work our way back to the mountains. There's a couple seeds I was missing near one of the rivers. I'll go get those. And then we can probably start getting out of the frozen tundra. That'd be nice. Now let's cook some hardy durians here. Probably cook like a handful of these, because I honestly don't have that much healing food anymore. Most of my food is just staff buffs. Also, I need to get more durians soon. Holy crap, I'm low. 10 left? Nope, I don't need 2 anymore. That's when I was weak link. Now I'm buff boy. I think I should check after this how many party food I have. 'Cause I have a lot more slots open? Yeah, I'll just cook the rest of these durians at this point. That'd be fine. I should probably get some at some point. I won't do it tonight unless I really need some. Because I don't want to detour too much when Korok hunting is already taking up a whole extra hour in the stream. That's why we started an hour earlier. Alright. We're gonna get it done. I am confident we're gonna get it done tonight. And if we don't, I'm gonna do my best. Unless there's that one Korok that takes 1+ hours to find. I don't know. If it's one of those situations where I need to stream a little bit longer past the normal end time of 11 p.m., sure. If it's gonna take me 3 hours for one Korok, that's a whole other story. But hopefully it won't come down to that. Hopefully. Either way, I'm confident we're gonna get them all tonight. Okay, that's much better. The whole section of just hardy food. At this point, I'll probably just end up eating these 13s because I can't use these. These were made when I had next to no hearts, and now I have all the hearts, so I can't use these into their full potential. Hence why I will just use them now. Is when I want. Alright, back over here. Let me pull back up the map real quick that we're going to be using. Back over here, we got 3 Korok seeds I missed in this specific region where the rivers are, so I'm going to go back. This one here, with the mouse a bit. Is that yeah, it's in between these mountains. Okay. Over here, there's in a crack as well. Near some trees. Down here, next to another set of trees, on a little platform. And then whatever else is near it, because there's a good amount near these mountains we can get, I'll just get these now. Basically, or at least after we get these other Koroks. There's one down here in the ridge area. I'll mark that. It's another circle one. Over here, tree. I won't mark all these down in this area right now. I'm just marking some. Well, I'm already in the section. What I like to do with this. All right, in between 2 trees. Over near a ledge. Over near another tree. I don't know if I want to do too much more marking. I'll do I guess 2 more or something. Alright, based on where I'm at with the path, here is just this way up. Okay, I see it now. Some of these are just kind of hard to visualize. I'm not going to lie here. It'd be nice to get back to these specific areas on this map, though, because then I'll be done with the frozen tundra. At this point, we'll have to worry about cold being a problem. Although the next hazard weather, fire, not looking forward to that. At least with cold damage, it's what, every 2 seconds or something like that you get hurt? It's not terrible. Fire, on the other hand, that's a whole different problem. You just die in what, a minute with full health if you're not careful with fire? I don't like that. That's pretty dangerous. So we'll need to be careful when we get back to the Death Mountain area. Never take off the flame set. We'll just need pretty much all of it. As you can imagine with my route here for Koroks, we're ending with the Koroks in Hyrule Castle. Because those are complicated. And I want to save the hardest for last at that point. You know what? No, I was about to use the bike, but it won't climb this mountain. That's just impossible. Probably just surf down it, so I'll do that. will say, it'll be nice when we do finally have all these seeds. Then the depression's over. It'll be nice to finally just say, hey, we did it. Nothing's left. Because honestly, this is our last big thing. After this, there's really nothing else. I mean, map completion, sure, but not counting that. I'm talking about more in terms of like quests or scavenger hunts. I think we'll go for this one first. I think it'll make more sense. Oh boy. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I imagine the Koroks in the tree. No? Alright. Oh, I just looked at the map. Now I know why. That is nowhere near where the Korok would be. Okay, go this way. Like down below? Cliff, maybe? No, that's not standable. Oh, it's probably this. Probably a... Yeah, it's the frozen rock. Alright, about ready to lose one of the multi-shots here in a minute. Fine. That's why we have so many bows. Okay, now I'll work over to this Korok, which... Gonna be a climb. We'll get it done. Oh, I never evolve a gale. I don't. Alright, I'll just do this the hard way then. I'll just climb it. Who needs to have good comfort? I'll just be freezing. That's probably just an item. Hang on, I'll just blow this up while I'm here. Yeah, it's a chest. I was like, wait a minute, did anything pop out? Yes. Fire arrows. Okay. Yeah, better than nothing, I guess. Am I even bothering for this? I don't care about chest completion, but I'm still marking it off anyways. Can't help it, I kind of already taught myself. Do thing, click button. Just engraved in me at this point. I never play a Breath of the Wild game again without having a tracker. I think it's just now part of my DNA. Nice landing. Was trying to get for the snow, but sure, I'll just destroy my shield's integrity at that point by going on a rock. Well, I'm using the master. I was gonna call it the master shield. Yep, that. Sure. A Hylian shield. Why we're using that one? Because that one doesn't really matter. It has so much health. It can take it at this point. It can easily shield surf on anything. It's gonna take a lot of shield surfing to destroy the Hylian shield. A lot of shield surfing. And we have a spare at home. Thank you, glitches. Hey, lucky 777. That's a milestone. Hopefully that means we're gonna have good luck for the rest of the Koroks, am I right? Please be right. Please clap. Please clap. Every time I say something like that, I still think of that second meme. Can't help it. Alright, it's like this way. I'll get the one down below first. Not like below, because I think it's on a cliffside. Actually, no, I changed my mind. I'm not going to get that one now, because that... I'll have to climb back up after I get it, or warp for these other ones. And while I'm down there, I should probably stay below the mountain. That'll just make more sense. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm going to get your prime meat. Wait, I can't grab it? It must not be done cooking yet. Alright, you can keep it. I don't want raw meat. I don't eat raw stuff. Just rocks. I was gonna say, come on. Don't be like this. Go in the hole. That's what I was talking about before, where it looks like it's in, and it's not. Sometimes that could just happen with these stinking well puzzles.
Now ready.
I don't like that, but just, it can. Let me go get this one on my left first, or my right now, I guess. The rock one, isn't it? No, it's not him. That'd be the Korok. I have it marked over here instead. I just hope I didn't mark this right. Probably did if it's this. No, it's a cricket. Where did I... Is it... Oh, it's probably like a race one or something, isn't it? Hang on. But look at me other map. Yep. This is a race one. This is where it ends. Man, that's the only thing I have against the tracker I'm using that has a better count of Koroks. The ZeldaMap.com tracker doesn't tell you exactly where these Korok seeds start. So if it's a race or one of the flower puzzles, it doesn't tell you that. And that is, I think, the biggest issue I have with this map tracker. I think in the future, if I did something like this again, like if I did my own 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild, like my own time or something, say like in a Master Mode playthrough, I would do tracking on a different site. It's not that I hate the Zelda map one. It's really good. It's helped me through a lot of this series. I can't knock it for that reason. But compared to the Zelda Dungeon tracker, the one on zeldadungeon.net, that has a lot more detail. It tells you the path of any Koroks that are races or follow the flower ones. And it gives you descriptions on every Korok seed of what you need to do to get them. It's a super detailed tracker, and honestly, I wish I knew about that before I started the series. I didn't know about that until weeks in. And by that point, I already marked off like 100 Koroks, so I'm not going to transfer all of my data over to this one. It's just going to take too long, so I never did. But now, in hindsight, I wish I did. It's just a better tracker, hands down. Okay, maybe I should go for this one. I'll do that. Go about the Heber Tower. While I'm over here, maybe I should mark the rest of the ones that are in this said region, because there's a lot of Koroks in this area that I just don't have yet, so I might as well mark them. Alright, let me pull up my map. From here, got this Korok down below, and then from there, 2 over here, got those marked. Let's get these next. One's like on the cliff, one's a little below the cliff, one's fully off the cliff. Now we're getting over to the Forgotten Temple area, which has, I think if I remember correctly, Koroks in a weird place. Some are inside, some are outside. So this is going to be fun. I'm not going to know where they are just by looking at my tracker. I'll get the other one out. We're here in the corner. Over in the far regions. To be fair, these ones I could just warp inside if there's Koroks on the inside of the said area. That would be easier probably. Kind of like that cave one we dealt with earlier. I'll probably end up just warping if I need to. Might as well mark some of these that are on the path too. Okay, one here. One here, like, that almost looks like a little hut, like a hut. This is definitely a hut, like a little destroyed house. Over here, again, destroyed house. Down here in some trees. Oh, that looks like a rock formation just from the overhead shot. Next to it, another building. In the mountains next to a little pond. Oh, we got a Korok here too, so that's a good indication. Speaking of ponds, I'm honestly surprised about this one. We walked by here so many times. I mean, look, there's literally a path right next to it with the hero path that we went over here. Never got the Korok. I don't know how I missed this one. I probably just walked by it multiple times because I didn't have the Korok mask on. I just didn't know he was there. Never checked. I think it's like a rock in the tree or something. I found him off stream when I was trying to figure out what Korok I didn't mark off in between sessions. I know about him. I think that's it for now, based on what I see. I'll mark these ones over here once we start working our way in this direction, so I'm not going to bother for now. So I think we're good. So for now, let's jump off a mountain. Ow! My kneecaps! It was worth the speed, but at what cost? Okay, how about these? I know these ones I'll be now staying down here for, but I might get those later on. I'll get these two across from us now. Makes more sense because we're kind of close-ish. Although, I don't know if they're up or down. I'll work my way up first because that's probably the smarter idea. And then I can go down from there. It's always easier, at least in this game for Koroks, to start at the top and work your way down. And I heard one reason why. It's about ready to rain in this region. So it's easier to start up here and then go downwards. Because climbing takes forever. And then rain makes it impossible. Story of my life in this game. Oh, I'm actually near this one. Okay. I thought it was near the other two. That's down below. Not gonna bother with that one just yet. Make sure these other two are near us. Under a rock on the ground. Rock behind some boulders on the ground. Okay, everything's just down below, so I'll drop down now. I'll get that one on the way back. Might as well get the bike and just kind of ride down dirt bike style. I'm going to die. Time to die. And almost survived. It landed sideways, so I can't help that. GG's to the bike. Okay, that's the rock one. I'll get the one behind boulders next. That's right next door. If the bike can actually spawn on something, not a sloped surface, that would help. It up a little bit. Also, I didn't clear you because now the Koroks collected. And I want this first. Don't really have many opportunities to get the cool Sapholina. I think that's how you pronounce that. Probably butchered. Okay, you can't go any further. Oh, there's the boulder. I'll just shoot this with a bomb arrow. That'd be easier. I grab you. How far away is this other one again? Okay, that's far enough away. I think I'll just wind bomb. Especially because it's raining, so I can't climb anyways. But that kind of speed, that was a good idea. Oh, wow, that was fast. And I already see where I need to go. Although if it's raining, I might not be able to use a bomb arrow, so we'll see. I kind of want to shoot this from a distance. All right, now, before it rains. Did it. Now get off the rock. All right, there's one other one here in the cliffside. I think I'll stay down here and get it. Because coming back down here is a pain at that point. Because I can warp back up here to the shrine to get the ones up above. Or, actually, wait a minute. No, I'll take that back. I'll warp to this shrine because this is closer to the other Korok anyways. I'll stay up here first, get the Korok, and then jump. Although I knew I do need some fuel for the bike. It's kind of running on fumes. How much does a banana give you? Not as much as the apple. Actually, a lot of these items kind of seem about the same, but the banana is weaker than the rest. Honestly, I'll just stick with the apples. Or, you know, I'm hungry. Meant to put that on the bike, not in my mouth. Link, apples are for fuel, not for consumption. I know that's what everyone else tells you, but I'm not telling you that. That's backwards. This is a weird world we live in. A world where apples are more of a fuel source than food. I can't help. Oh, when in doubt, nut. I'm gonna get Twilight Bow for this. Be just easier to shoot with a Twilight Bow. And goodbye, bike. All right, now from here, let's go. How's it going? So far we're doing pretty good. We're almost at the 800 mark, 785 seeds collected. Pretty good. Although I can't take this anymore, I gotta jump. Time to end it. That landed on wheels, man. That could have survived. Wait a minute. All right, turn back. I need that rock. Seen it somewhere. Okay, here it is. It was convenient where I dropped. I did not know I was standing next to a rock. That worked out. I'm trying to think. This shrine is easier or this one to get to? I'll go to this mag shrine. I think that's a little closer. I guess since we're chiming in on how things are going, got my answer. Now how about yours, Kira? How's the grinding going? Been the Ferrari scale, right? Yeah, it's all 3. Still not enough to climb this mountain, though. I need to go higher. And it's raining. No, I need to stand. Anyway, I can't. It's rain. I hate rain. There's no way. I can, like, maybe get a jump from here and not fall to my death. All right, well, hang on. There's this little ledge. I'll use this to my advantage. We weren't here before, even though it looks familiar. Just gotta find whatever ledges, man. That's all I got. Okay, I can run the rest. Perfect. Thinking this is another like race thing, if not a flower thing. See anything here? Hang on. Let me check my auto tracker. Get a lay of the land. No, it's not, actually. I just marked the wrong spot. On the side of cliff, just below the very top. Ah, crap. Turn around. Before the Talus gets me. It's over here. It's just not up here, per se. Down. How clever. Okay, I'm not doing another warp the shrine thing, because that's just a bad shrine to actually warp to now in hindsight. You know what? No. Crash. As long as you don't fall off another cliff, this is a perfect spot for you. My mask is not tingling. That's not a good sign. Okay, one. This one's incorrect. Starts up here on a mountain. But this is correct. Very light top of the bare tree. What's the bare tree here? Hang on. I gotta go off Crash. Did I just not mark the right spot? Am I like a little off? I think I marked the wrong area. I think it's technically up here. Yeah, that's it. I see the bare tree. This one. Link, tree. Thank you. How'd you jump around that 3 times? Yeah, it's definitely the right one. I can see it now here. Oh no, I put that right on top of the marker. That's fine. Get it here after I do this. Oh, come on. That was a perfect angle. You can't tell me that was bad. Sure. At least the horse didn't get hit. 2 trees did, not the horse. I don't want to renew that speed soon. Ooh, ruby. That's a good rock. Although the amber's going away, and I kind of want that too. I'm greedy. I want all the stones. I don't need any of these for anything at all anymore. I just want them because they look shiny. It's like the only reason when you think about it. Alright, that's it for this area. These ones are all completed, so I can leave. Get the ones on the path on the way to... like this direction specifically, over to the temple. So I think I'll warp here first to go get this Korok. And then I'll go... well, actually, no, I'll get this Korok and then go down for that. Or maybe these. I don't know. I'll get the one that's closer to the shrine first. That's the point. Because this whole left side, if I look at it on my map, it's all cleared. There's nothing at all left in the mountains. It's the path leading up to the mountains that has the Koroks now, which we'll get those as we get those at this point. Not bad progress. Downside, it's now raining. Only 11 left. Yeah, I think you're right on that math. Just this point, getting closer to that 100 mark. How do I climb a wet rock? Impossible. How was that not enough for a bullet time? You know what? You can go away. I can't catch the rock. It just goes. This, I hope, is enough. Yeah, that's what I thought. I see it. It's a little catch the Korok path one. I just hope it doesn't go in the water that much. Quick, cut him off. Yeah, I think I'll go down now for this one, because no matter what, it's going to be out of my way, so I might as well just go out of my way now and get it. Soon I will eat more food, because I'm almost out of the speed time. Actually, no, I'll just field surf this. Just as fast as the bike. Until you get to water, and then just nothing. No more speed. While I'm here, though, let me get these Fleet Lotus seeds. This will probably eat up the rest of my time for the speed food, but that's fine, because I can make more speed food with these seeds. You don't get that many opportunities to grab, like, 20 seeds in one location. So you take advantage of it when you can. And then someone died. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Wagon. Always a goodie in the wagon. Is that it, actually, for the Fleet Lotus? Oh, seen something over here. Yeah, here we go. Here's more. I was gonna say, there's gotta be more, but they're just not over where I'm at. And there is. Just go the other direction. That's actually it, though. I don't see any more. How many was that? 18 now. I think I started with, like, maybe 6. I was a little over 10. I don't know that for sure. Oh, crap. Can this count? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna climb. This may be a little impossible because of rain. I'm almost there. Come on, just let me get up the tree. Thank you. Okay, get that marked off, and then from here... Oh, I just wind bomb this. Okay, not anymore. No more wind bomb. Is that a step up, though, now I created? No, it's like a step over. Alright. Get the bike instead, that'd be better. Hey, what? Nintendo just shadow dropped another update for Mario Golf, but it says last update? Well, that's interesting. Apparently it's the last update already. That's kind of sad, but yeah, that's kind of huge. Them just dropping an update out of nowhere for a game they did make a pretty big fuss for last time they updated it. Yeah, the last free update for Mario Golf Super Rush is available now. Wow. Kind of sad. 2 new characters and 2 new courses. Wiggler and Shy Guys, the characters. New mode 2, Target Golf. That's interesting. I wonder what that is. I don't know what these courses are called, though. This, oh, wait a minute. Is this a throwback course? One of them just looks like it's straight from, I gotta show this real quick, because this is interesting to me. This looks like it's from Mario Golf on the N64 almost. Like, this is kind of the same idea they did on the N64 game. Some of the courses were just characters. The other one, yeah, this looks brand new. Like, I don't think this is from any other game. This is original. But this course, this looks like a returning thing to me. It may not be, but it's like so familiar. Sir, get away from my horse. Not allowed. He's not allowed to play with you. And it is, again, it's a little disappointing this is technically the final one, because, ah, man, this always happens with these games. It's like, their final update is like a shadow drop. It's like, here it is. By the way, we're done. Like, oh, they're just getting good. I would just like to see what more they could have done with the game. That, I guess that's why I'm a little disappointed, because they could do so much. Well, I guess I have a reason to go back to Mario Golf now. I haven't played it in a little while. Why are these disappearing? You know what? Hang on. I'm making this easier. These trees are in my way, and I wish it wasn't raining. Because then... Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll fix this. I have wood, so I'll just use this wood to make a campfire. Might as well use it inside of here. I'm not going to shoot myself with a fire arrow, so get this, please. Okay, but now how do I sit? No, I don't want to be on fire. How do I sit? I think I made a mistake. How did this work? I have questions. Let me just sit in the corner. Hey, it's not raining anymore. That was worth it. That is definitely not how you should make a fire, but it worked. Okay, this is mean. They're disappearing when they get close. I can't destroy them if that happens. This. Okay, I got one set. Okay, at this point, it doesn't matter. So I can just get the normal bow. There we go. Alright, which one is this? There's like multiple Koroks near me. Okay. The one on my right side. Alright, Crash, let's go. Stop eating the grass and let's leave. This is what you get. Oh, it's one of these. Alright, where the rock? There's the rock. Guess I found that in a reasonable time. Now at this point, I should eat my speed food. Now's any good of a time. I always wait for that good excuse. Alright, let's go. There you are. I was like, where's Crash? Alright, I'm gonna go to the right first. There we go. Haven't gotten that in a little bit. Kinda like to be able to get my stamina back immediately. That's a fun glitch. See ya, Korok. 794. We're just 6 away from 100 left. We've been going for 3 hours. It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Be a long 100. Alright, where's this one? Oh, it's just up here. I love when you ask and you get the answer immediately. We'll get this done, man. We'll get it done. I can feel it. It's just, it's gonna drag. We're gonna get that last 100 and it's gonna drag. Oh, I think this is our nut one based on what I'm seeing here. Alright, turn around, get the one behind me, and then I think I'm gonna jump off a cliff again. Because I'll get those ones that are in the ridge. Sir, excuse me, coming through. Korok hunting. Okay. Guess we're gonna fail that again. Fine. That's another way to get your stamina back. Just slower. Oh, that lady dead. Here, I'll help. Be a good Samaritan. And I'm being on my merry way. I know you're gonna give me food I don't want, so you can keep it. I don't see a sparkle thing here, so what? Oh crap! Gamut the rain. All right, I'm just gonna check my outer tracker then, because I won't be able to climb. I know that much. 3 fences. Okay. Well, wait a minute. You can do this either with a horse or motorcycle. You know what? Vroom, vroom. Because you can jump over these because this thing has a jump button for some reason. Let's use that to our advantage. Didn't think this through now, did you guys? That's right, Korok. I got a motorcycle. Okay, maybe that's not how you do it. Maybe you go in a straight line instead of weird zigzags like me. There you go. That's weird how you can just do that with a bike. That doesn't make any sense. Koroks on motorcycles. Oh, we haven't seen one of you guys in a while. They can't appear up in the Himalayas. Shelltop Sanctuary and All-Star Summit on the new courses. New mode is one-on-one putt and target golf. Okay, they didn't mention the one-on-one golf thing. So that kind of sounds like a returning thing in a way. It sounds like something similar that's in like Toadstool Tour. It sounds like a mode I've played. It might be, I don't know. But either way, that's still really interesting. That they added 2 new modes with this, because the other update didn't do that. So that's huge. Sad it's the only time we're going to see this. Wonder how that's going to play. Target golf I can kind of understand in some ways. Like, I think that's kind of self-explanatory. One-on-one putt, I imagine, is almost like the birdie move in Toadstool Tour. You see, because you get the image here. Oh, yeah, and seeing the new achievements, too. That's interesting. Oh, geez, one of them is just getting all the superstar clubs. That's going to take a while. All right, well, this is interesting. Because I got achievements based on the new modes, too. All right, I'll definitely have to check this out at some point. Sorry, Pokemon, you're not going to play during Time Shooting just right. Too many other distractions. Make sure before I go anywhere for this one. Under a rock, but it looks like on a cliffside. If anything, it's like up there. There's the rock. Under my feet. Now, I got some that's like nearby here, so this will be a perfect time to go get those too. Yeah, I climb up, get this one, and then there's like you over here. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to mark one, apparently. Here, this one. I forgot to put this on my map to go get. It is next to another one here. If I hit show complete. Oh, I still got the shrine thing on. Yeah, like from up here, if I go down a while, near the road, off of this direction. Okay, I got it. Go away. Wait a minute. Actually, hang on, bring that back. Come back. I miss you. This one here. How did I forget to mark these? I just made a whole big deal about marking the rest of this area, and I forgot to mark these specific seeds. How? Done now, out of the way, don't matter. It's been a long climb, and now I'm freezing. You know what? I should probably start using these stupid things. Because if I want to be honest, they're not really that helpful compared to just having an extra stamina wheel piece of food. The extra stamina wheel food instantly restores your stamina. You might as well just use that instead. And to get that, you just cook 1 Endurance Room. That's it. It's super easy. Look, I'm about ready to use one of those shrooms. Actually, I don't need to. If I can just wait here. Yeah, that's good. I can climb the rest of this. I'm gonna be mad if I gotta jump back down. I'm gonna be very mad. This is a long climb. I should probably have checked. I'll check now. Shoot, pinwheel, balloons around you. Okay, that's at the top. Thank you. I don't want to go back down to this long climb. Yeah, can't see me. So I'm gonna take advantage of this. Alright, sure. You do have the high ground after all. Oh my god. This guy is mean. Kicks me all the way down the mountain, man. All right, you know, give him credit where credit's due. That's a smart move. The biggest of eats. I'm not climbing this again. Oh, I don't have any more Rivali Gale. All right, I have to climb this again. Never mind. Please don't eat me down the mountain again. Will I hear someone in the ear? Welcome back.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thanks.
Wait, where's the last one? Oh. Look behind you.
How many Koroks have you collected?
We just hit the big old 800, so 100 are left.
Oof.
Let's confirm.
200 more to go. I mean,
No, luckily
100 more
not.
to go.
Thank
Whoops.
God not.
Ah,
If it was 1,000, yes, but there's only 900, thankfully. They're not that mean. Just pretty mean. So 2 hours for 100? Yeah, it's doable.
yeah. I mean, we were collecting about 50 an hour, I think.
Roughly, yeah. It does sound pretty accurate. I'm guessing that clip was just from me falling to my murder again. Falling to my murder. Well, that was done. Falling to my death because of murder.
But as long as Crash doesn't fall again.
Yeah, please don't. I need the horse to live. Oh, it's this. Alright. Poop. Or poop. Alright, let me just grab that one over in the distance. I'm not gonna walk. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna crash. Instead, blind style.
Crash crashed.
This way. Excuse me, wolf's coming through.
I'll never get over that.
So fast. Excuse me, guys. Don't mind me. Just flying Link. I went too far. Yeah, that happens. Not gonna do it again because I'll overshoot again. The old classic. Wait, what? Is that? Oh, it's their horse. I'm like, wait a minute. Crash didn't come. I left them behind for a reason. The meter's at higher than normal. Probably because of the camera. Alright, this is where I need to be. So what was on the menu tonight? Curiosity.
It's Dada's.
Oh, that's different.
Well, that's actually pretty normal for me, but not on a Tuesday night.
Oh, I see. So it's just a little different. Not by much, but enough.
Yeah. It's more like a Monday kind of thing.
Yeah, timber. Hey, I made another campfire. You're welcome. That's not what I planned. That kind of works.
Horse says,
Yes.
I'm no longer interested. Get away from me.
Sir, you may want to move your horse. This is dangerous. Wait, is this statue too high? It should be too high to do a step-up animation on. But this may not be. Yeah, there you go. Somehow this works. All right. Just gotta find them. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. This is gonna be more awkward than I think, but it's doable. There you go. I don't understand how that worked, but we'll take it.
Oh yeah, Nintendo just tweeted about Mario Golf Super Rush getting an update.
Yeah, we were just talking about that right before you came back. It's final update.
Yeah, it is.
A little sad, as I mentioned earlier, but it's kind of like on par for them at this point. It seems like they do updates like this, support-wise, for about a year at most. So it's unfortunately more normal now, I guess, for them to not support a game past year 1.
Yeah, I can see Splatoon being an exception though.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that got a lot more support compared to the first, because Splatoon 2 actually had 2 years of support, while the first game only had about 1. And even then, it kind of extended it a little bit more, too. I don't think they planned to support the game for as long as they did.
So it was kind of more like 3 years, to be honest, for Splatoon 2.
Yeah, especially when they brought back the Splatfest for a little bit. Because that was a little bit of extra at that point that didn't need to do. That did anyways. I mean, we did end with a new one, technically.
Yeah. It did give something for people to do, though.
Yeah, especially in a time like how last year went, where we didn't really have as much to do. So it gave us something. I am wondering, they're going to bring it back one final time right before 3 comes out, just to say, hey, here's a tie-in event, just to promote it.
Splatoon 2 versus Splatoon 3, which one wins?
I mean, that'd be a huge bias on their end, because, like, yeah, we're going to pick 3. Go buy it. Oh, I see now. Okay, I didn't see the top piece at first. There you go. Well, if anything, I feel like the direction 3 is going has the same outcome with what happened with the Splatfest for 1 being Callie versus Marie, because the Chaos versus Order. I don't want to have that post-apocalyptic story at this point, I feel. Because of the Splatfest ending.
Yeah, it's because Pearl won, right?
Yeah, Chaos did win it out of the 3 days. Okay, this is in the temple. How many are in the temple? Outside of temple. On the top of the temple. Top of temple. Definitely top. Okay, there's only 1 in the temple I gotta worry about, so I'll get this one behind me later. I do wonder, because this is the same idea I had when 2 came out. I wonder how that story for Splatoon 3 would have went if the opposite won, if Order was the winner for this last Splatfest.
I have no clue.
Because I would think for Splatoon 2, if Callie versus Marie went a different direction where Marie actually won instead, then I feel like we would have had Callie be the one missing, well, not Callie, Marie be the one missing the story, excuse me, instead of Callie being missing.
Yeah. Not much would have changed, but this one seems to have very much changed the direction of Splatoon.
Yeah, since now we're dealing with a whole other issue at this point, which, now when you look at it, feels a little more realistic. I guess it kind of worked out.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah. Oh man, it's too realistic now. Too relatable.
I don't even think I had a say in that Splatfest. I was working that whole weekend.
Ah, so if that's the case, yeah, you never really got to play it. Which I guess that's a shame, because that was probably one of the most unique ones they ever had. Since they had whole new stage designs for the event that were really interesting. Like the one they had for the final day, I think it was. Yeah, it was the final day. It was basically a recreation of the final area from the Auto expansion, which was
Jeez.
you can still
That's
technically
a
play
lot.
it now, but you have to do the private battles because that's where you can play the Splatfest maps. I wish they were in
Yeah.
standard rotation, but at least we have them somewhere.
Yeah, and I haven't played Splatoon since the last Splatfest we played together.
Oh yeah, so if that's the case, it's been like a year because that was at the end of last year.
No, I think that was in January.
Oh yeah, actually, I think you're right. It was around like the beginning-ish of the year.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was getting confused, but it's like around the same time period.
Yeah. Well, I think the Splatfest were like 4 months apart or something like that.
They were, yeah. It happened like once every 3 to 4 months. I can imagine them doing an auto expansion for Splatoon 3, but with a what if Order 1 scenario. That could work. I could see that. It would be a cool idea, I agree.
Yeah.
Because in a way, the auto expansion for Splatoon 2 was kind of like a continuation of the Splatoon 1 story. So they kind of showed, yeah, we'll do stuff like that. You can just kind of make a what if scenario of some kind or add on to an existing plot. Which is interesting for that reason. I do like how they handled that story in Octo.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's like one of the best single-player campaigns I think I've ever played for a shooter, hands down. The auto expansion is just such a must-have, I think, if you play Splatoon.
And it was kind of by fan demand that Splatoon 1 even got a campaign.
Yeah, that's true because a lot of people want to play campaigns in their shooters, and we're in an age now where that's kind of like an afterthought. Like, Battlefield 2042 is a good example. That just released, has no campaign, it's only just multiplayer. But the multiplayer isn't holding its own, and it's really showing because apparently it's like one of the most reviewed, hated games on Steam. Like, it's getting a lot of review bombs and hates and such, even though it has a lot of players online. But people just are not happy with it. They changed absolutely nothing between the betas, from what I heard. And there was a lot of problems from the beta. But a lot of problems still exist in the final product, and people are mad. Justifiably so, I feel.
And I kind of know Call of Duty just does multiplayer too now.
Yeah.
They don't do campaigns anymore.
I think they rolled that back after the backlash they got, but the campaigns are so shallow, they might as well not exist.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, Halo Infinite just as a multiplayer game is fantastic, and it's free to play, so that's probably the way to go from now on. And the campaign, you know, is probably going to be really good. It's going to be a little hard to justify $60, but it'll be good.
It's Halo. It's probably going to be good no matter what.
I mean, I've already played like, about, I like to say, almost 2 hours worth of the multiplayer, and just that alone is really good. It's your standard Halo multiplayer stuff, like capture the flag, or like get bases, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's fun stuff. And that's what you should expect from a shooter.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no easy way to get to you, is there? I'll go from here. This is the only easy way to go. It's in an awkward spot, man. I can't see. I love it. Every time.
It is so dark.
Yeah, it really is. You can't help. But I think, you know, when you have a fellow co-commentator ready to join, when they slide in your DMs, Matt, how many times do you want to do this? How many times? I'm going to call you out every time you do this.
Matt, why?
It's just, hey, girl. How's it going? Yeah, there you go. I'm leaking private information. How's it going, Matt? There's you. Slide in here. Wait, how do I... Go back here. Where's the button? It got taken away. There he is. And now nothing hopefully broke. Oh.
There we go.
Hello.
Oh, you're not the one who slid into my DMs.
Nope.
Like, no,
Hi,
I
Amber.
won't do it. How's it going?
Whoa, could be better. How you
Well,
guys
that
doing?
explains a lot right there.
Sorry. It's been that kind of night.
That's
Oh, boy.
understandable.
How you guys doing?
Doing well.
A lot of poop. Outside of that, yeah, pretty good.
A lot of poop.
As always.
Yeah. We're almost done, though.
Yeah, less than 100 now. 809. That's 94. Not bad.
For sure.
94?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, wait, no. Not. Sorry. I don't know how to math. There's been too many Koroks. Math is hard. 91. Ignore me. I'm not going further than that for now. Go back down here. Actually, I already got that one marked. Go back here. Be over near Emma Knowles? What are with these names? You know that's a dev name because I don't think that's an actual like location name I would use. IRL.
yeah.
I don't
Elma.
know. I think it's like here-ish. It might be like jump down the water situation.
Oh, that could be a reference to Xenoblade.
It might be because it is the same company. So it makes sense. They've put the references in here before. Like on the cliff or off? Yeah, off the water. Over here. Probably gonna be it for now-ish. Yeah, I'll mark these other ones so I'm heading over there. This I'm still waiting. So if anything, which way should I go first? I guess if anything, jump out of the forest and get this Korok here.
Oh, jeez, we're hitting closer to the castle.
Yeah, that I'm still waiting on. Hey, why don't I just do this? This is a good light source. I'm not gonna even try a BOSS out of here, because something tells me my input's gonna get dropped. Speaking of dropping, did not want to do that. Can't afford any input drops with that glitch, because if that happens, it's just over. I'm better off just playing it safe.
Yeah, I would
Falling.
not do that. It's gonna send you right back to where you came from.
Well, if I fall and like drown, yeah. Yep, that's why. You lose your speed after a wind bomb in that situation, so I'm fine with that. Why is it so dark there? That's the whole gimmick of that whole forest. It's just super dark, making it
Yeah,
harder for
it's-
you to find the shrine.
It's the Dark Forest.
Yeah, I mean, it is in the... Maybe if you translate it, it's in the name. In the quest name, specifically.
Not like this misty forest over there.
Yeah.
Misty Forest, what's that?
I didn't know she got her own forest. It's already bad enough she got her own gym. Wait, it's not that misty? The other one?
It's the Korok Forest.
I was actually thinking the same thing you were, Lester.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. Which waifu? The OG waifu?
What?
You know, some people actually.
Oh, man, the remake.
I mean,
My
hey,
mind's
she was
not
one of those
that
cards that had the sensor in the TCG world.
Care. Fighting words for a lot of people.
Yeah, this is a bad waifu. Alright, where's the war? To be fair, yeah, there are better ones. Serena, anyone? There's an actual chemistry there.
Yeah.
There is. That whole arc ends with, because apparently they never want to show it, her, like, kissing Ash, I'm gonna assume on the cheap. Because, again, we don't get to see it, and just have to assume or something.
Yeah, kind of like in Pokemon Heroes,
Yep, pretty much.
where it's like, oh, could it be Latias or could it be the girl? Who knows?
Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds ended the same way. That just, dude, just get a room already. They never did. Akiza just left to become a doctor. It's like, yep, I didn't expect that, but here we are. From card games to medicine.
Yeah. Actually, I think the only movie or show that we see Ash get actually kissed, is in Pokemon 2000.
That, yeah,
Like, right at
that
the
is
very
true.
beginning.
Gee, I wonder if Korok. I was lied to. Not with the rock, you idiot. It's always the rock. But the fact they put a random chest up here, why? That is so random. Of course, of all the things, it's long throw. Here, like this. Every time, and why?
Eat
It's
it.
always long throw.
Yeet.
Yeah, we'll get those next. I wish there was like a good area to do that step-up animation. Actually, can you maybe do it from here? The chest? Kind of? I have no idea if that's a step-up or just like him just going up. Yeah, no, that's him just going up. Never mind, I can't use this. Alright, OG method. Fine. Fine.
Okay, seriously, there's another update for Animal Crossing again?
Okay,
What?
why do they keep on changing? What did they break now that they have to fix?
I don't know. I just started my game. It's like, oh, we got an update for you. I'm like, okay.
Why add it? Update Mario Golf for the last time. Battle dropped.
Sadness.
I don't know if you just heard.
Yeah, Matthew told me earlier.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
just update
speaking
it.
on me.
Yeah, speaking
Oh,
of
hey,
which.
Matt.
Hey,
Hi guys.
he slid so far out of the DMs. He was lost for a while, and he just slid back. How's it going?
Yeah.
No, I needed a breather. Give me. I'm sorry.
I slid too hard. I ran out of breath.
Yeah, I ran out of breath. I had an asthma attack.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe don't slide
That's
that
pretty
hard
bad.
next time.
Don't slide that hard.
Try not to.
Organa, get down.
Where?
So what's the count right now?
800 something.
Oh, you're almost done.
Well, I'll tell you the exact count here in a second, as I'm gonna update it. Okay, it's this one on my left. 812.
Okay, so you need. I can do
Now
that.
it's on. Yeah, don't worry.
88
It's 94
more.
still. 88.
94 still. Why?
Because I'm bad with math too.
Because I said so.
Why can't it ever decrease?
It said that Mario Golf is getting the last free update. It makes me think that there's going to be DLC.
Maybe it depends if there's any more slots open, I guess, for that, because I don't know. I feel based on like how they're wording it, maybe, but knowing Nintendo of how they've been with these games, this is just probably the final update period.
Might be. Man, freaking Mario Golf died faster than Aces.
Yeah, although Aces, I think they needed to update more because on launch it had a lot more issues and less content. And they fixed a lot of that over the course of a year.
Yeah, they did.
Meanwhile, with Mario Golf, it wasn't really that bad in comparison. It had a lot of stuff right out of the gate. It was pretty well balanced, and I had a pretty good amount of stuff to do, single-player-wise, too. Because of the extra modes and such. I mean, yeah, the story could have had more and maybe had, like, a little bit more fleshed out, but it was fine.
There's course list shrunk to fit the new 2, it seems.
If it's shrunk,
Oh.
then that could maybe lead to something else. Because that means they're making space for something. Oh, I'm turning around. The rock.
Yeah,
So
it was
last-
a pretty sizable update.
So it could maybe be DLC. We don't know. I would hope, but again, I know Nintendo. It might not be. They barely do
there
DLC.
might not be anything after this. Who knows?
Oh, there's a rock. Like, where? Here.
Might be saying like,
Oh.
hey, let's make another Mario Golf at some point.
I mean, they also could do
Yeah,
that,
get
but
on it.
they normally, when it comes to games like that, they normally only do like one sports game per generation. They haven't really broke
Yeah.
that trend.
So what's Camera gonna do then for the next 5 years?
That's a good question. Because outside of the sports stuff, they don't really do anything else now. Because that's all
Yeah,
they really
it-
get to do.
Something to do, Gold
Yeah, they
Sun,
used to-
man.
That would be a good thing.
Stop
I would
teasing
like
me.
to see it.
Freaking
Didn't they
stop
al-
teasing me.
And
They
I'm not
also
the only
made
one.
Shining Force too.
I mean, that could be something. I guess if
For
it could sell
GBA.
well enough. I thought you just
Please?
said GTA
Yeah,
for a
exactly.
second. Like, wait a minute.
Please? Just remake the first 2. Come on, you can't be that big, can you? Oh wait, I forgot. We live in a year that remasters were absolute garbage. So
I
never
was gonna
mind.
say, this is not the year to ask for a remake or
Yeah.
remaster. I mean, at least Sonic is getting fixed now, but GTA was so bad they had to relist the games in the GTA 3 trilogy. It was that
Hey,
bad.
fuck, that bad.
Yeah, the fact that they delisted them because they didn't want people to buy the old ones kind of showed that this new one is utter garbage. And then they had to relist them because people kept on asking for refunds. So they still want to get your money somehow, and that's how they're going to do it.
Yeah.
I was playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 for the first time last night, and a slime just called me an asshole and left.
Yeah.
Friendly.
You'll get that.
Friendly
You'll get
neighborhood
that.
slime, man.
I know. By the way, I'm not giving you $5. I don't have money right now.
Ichijo thing.
You don't have 5
Sorry.
Maka?
Don't
No.
worry. I'll just write you the IOU.
That's why he called me that. That's why he called me that.
Oh, it wasn't because you had too many friends?
Oh yeah, just like Mothman.
Yeah.
Mothman said,
Okay,
"Oh look,
I
it's
don't
the jerk
understand that
has too many
problem.
friends."
I don't understand that problem at all. That's not relatable.
That one made me laugh. There's a lot of the demon
Oh.
negotiations are pretty funny because I'm
Yeah.
just like,
It's really funny no matter what game it is in. It's just like, what?
I think 4 had really good ones.
Yeah,
remember-
it did. 4 and Apocalypse.
Sorry if I'm wheezing, I'm still recovering from my asthma attack
That's
earlier.
fair. This is why I don't see videos, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the slide DM.
Oh, you did the slide deal?
Okay, well, I
Big-
called you out
Wait.
then.
See?
Oh, that was you? Oh, I see how it is.
I was trying to think of what you would do, okay?
That's
Yeah,
literally
you
what he did
said
one time,
crazy.
so you're not wrong. That's 1-1. Oh, wait, I'll go
I
back on the
was over there having a. I was just wheezing, and then Aaron's over here just impersonating me. He just sliding the DM.
Gotta play the game somehow, right?
Golly.
You're gonna
Oh.
cause it to get an asthma attack.
I was so shocked. I started wheezing.
That's a glorified pushed in the DMs then?
No.
Close enough.
I had to think about that one for a second.
Oh, it was. But yeah, I played a little bit of SMT5 last night. I might play a little bit more of it, but I didn't get very far. I was still in the first area.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I was
I
just-
haven't very far either. I've just been playing Pokemon.
No. Me and Amber haven't gotten very far. We just
Beat the first round.
beat the first gym, and we're going up to Foroma Town right now. So
Well, it's pretty
Cartridge
much
looks
the same.
nice.
Just don't
Pokemon. Don't go there.
Just don't try to get Rotom, because that's post game content now.
oh, you can't get Rotom like
That's kind of a
Platinum.
weird change.
No,
Okay, it's just
Well,
like the old game. Then.
it's just like original Diamond and Purple.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They changed that for Platinum specifically because it's been a while since I went after Rotom for Diamond Pearl, so got that stipulation.
Speaking
Yeah,
of,
so I
like,
just kind of skipped the old Chateau.
a funny thing, I was playing Pokemon Go on Sunday, and I got a bunch of shiny Shinx in Pokemon
Aw.
Go.
Okay, I guess Shinx is your Pokemon then.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
Okay.
shiny. Well, it was Community Day for Shinx.
I was just gonna
Yeah,
ask, was it community day?
yeah,
That makes sense.
It was Community Day, so I got a bunch of Shinx. I was like, oh my gosh! So then I got like 5 shiny Shinx. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to trade to my friends for if they want a Luxray.
Yeah, that's really the only way you're getting it.
I love Luxray. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, apparently Kier didn't know
Yeah.
about that Rotom thing. Would've been good
Oh.
to know. Spent like 10 minutes on the old Chateau trying to activate Rotom. Oops.
Whoops.
No, oops.
Sorry, Kira.
That's if it's like the old Diamond and Pearl version, it's gonna be post game, which is silly because I'm just like,
Yeah, that was a weird thing that they changed back technically, but if it is based off Diamond Pearl, I guess I know why.
I mean, I don't care. At the end of the day, I wasn't gonna use Rotom anyways.
We
Yeah.
But
just got this
I-
Twilight Bow.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to access the forms it has until post game.
Yeah.
No matter what.
That's true, yeah. You can't use any of the forms, so why bother?
Yeah, no, something. I heard him in the other room. But yeah, you know, Rotom Wash is the best one. So
Yeah, I used to play it competitively.
yeah, the Rotom washing machine reigns supreme.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing I like about how Platinum fixed, well, was it Platinum or was it Black and White when they fixed their typings?
It might have been Black and White
Black
because
and
Platinum wouldn't have
White.
changed anything on that front.
Yeah, Platinum was the one that introduced the forms, but
Yeah.
Yeah, then they
but
cleaned it up
I
for
think it
5th
was
gen.
Black and White that changed their typings so that way they could get stab on there.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
typings definitely help each form at that point.
Kira's right. It's Gen 5.
Yeah, I think it was Gen 5. I had to think there for a second. I was like, wait, they introduced the, the forms in Platinum. They wouldn't have changed it if there was a problem until Gen 5.
Well, they wouldn't be able to, because that means changing a core mechanic in the generation, and they don't do that.
Yeah.
They never did. I don't think they ever
Yeah.
will.
I'm trying to remember. I think my competitive washing Rotom was it had Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, and Confusion Ray.
Does Rotom Fan still have Levitate? Which doesn't make sense. Well, actually, it doesn't make sense. It's redundant.
I was going to say, it is more redundant
it's
when you
more
think about it. It's a
redundant than-
flying type.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it
There's-
does. How are you this many generations in and it still levitates when it flies?
Rotom Fan is it's just a weird Pokemon, anyways. Because I'm like, dude,
You
you know what would make it even funnier? I think Smogon posted a competitive thing for Rotom Fan where they would just have him hold an air balloon just for the lulz.
I mean,
Oh,
at
really?
that point.
Why not? Right? We're already this far down the
It-
rabbit hole. Why don't
it-
we just make it more redundant?
It does have Levitate. In
Oh
Gen
my
8, it
gosh.
still has Levitate.
Why?
Yeah, that's
doesn't make
super
any-
redundant.
Redundant. It's so silly. Couldn't have made this one change for this one thing, you know?
At that point, you would think. Apparently not.
Yeah, just just use washing Rotom. That's it.
At that
That's
point,
the
that's probably the
only
better
thing
one to
you
use.
need.
Yeah.
But Rotom lawnmower is funny.
I mean,
He's funny looking.
sure, you can have a mean Pokemon.
It's
Rotom
electric
possesses a
grass
lawnmower. It's
with
funny.
levitate, but it's kind of redundant.
Yeah. I think I might use a Gallade on my team. I never used Gallade before.
Gallade's really good. I like that
I never
Pokemon.
have used it.
I don't think I've ever used one either.
Oh,
I've
you guys
used
are
a
missing out.
Gardevoir.
Gardevoir is good, but Gallade being psychic fighting, it gives it a lot of versatility.
Yeah.
I always used
It
Gardevoir. I love Gardevoir. I just never used its other evolution. I was like,
I
you
did
know
that
what?
like a few years ago when the last time I played Game 4, and it made a big difference because having that typing, it gave the Pokemon more of a use as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the
Only-
psychic physical attacks, like Psycho Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those specific attacks become more useful, obviously, because you get the staff buff.
I don't know. I'm still thinking. Of course, every time I play Gen 4, I'm like, I'm gonna change my team up, and it always ends up being the same freaking team.
Yeah, fair.
Just like like I'm gonna use a brand new team, and it's just the same team.
Yeah.
How it goes.
You know the team. You
Okay.
know the team. Infernape, Staraptor, Garchomp, Floatzel, Luxray, Lucario.
Yeah, exactly. It's always the
Every
same stuff, but
It's
that's
the
how we
same
always
freaking
play.
team.
Meanwhile, I'm over here never played Gen 4, so I'm like, I don't know which Pokemon's the best.
Oh, I think it's good for an exception for
Yeah.
you because that team's really solid, and it's all those Pokemon that I'm sure you'll probably like. So, but you have Empoleon, you don't have Infernape, so
Mhm.
I mean, she's got the best one.
Technically,
Yeah.
yeah.
Piplup's probably the most favorite starter. I mean, that's why Dawn in the anime had Piplup.
Yeah, there's also
Because
that.
it was a popular starter.
Yeah, it's because it's the reason why Dawn has Piplup in those anime.
Yeah.
It's like the
Piplup
best-
has been like a fan favorite for years
Yeah.
because of the anime. Even though
Yeah.
it's like, Earthquake is really good, underrated. Come on,
Yeah,
Jurassic
it is.
Round, come on, man, that's amazing.
Oh,
and he's a
I
dang
saw.
tank too.
You know what's funny? I saw a picture earlier today. It was a scene from Kong versus Godzilla, but it had Infernape and Empoleon fighting each other, and then you see Torterra come on over with Earthquake and Bonk with the Doge dog face.
Pretty
Bonk.
fitting. Now
On
tell
her
me that was the
beating both.
version of Torterra from the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie, because that thing's terrifying.
That one's huge. It's
You
so
remember
It
big.
that?
looks like a monster too. It actually looks like it could be from a Godzilla movie.
Yeah.
It's that big.
Oh right. Whenever you get a large Pokemon, check the weight. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
the
surprised.
That's funny. A Water Steel is just a solid typing. Yes, it is.
I mean,
liked
yeah,
it.
that's also true.
I never did it again. I really don't know why. It was really cool.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
either.
it
That
is.
seems kind of like a missed opportunity.
I'm just talking to be a good Pokemon, okay?
Yeah.
Ham's over here like, I like penguins. Or like, here's
I'm-
why
I'm-
it's so useful because of this thing.
I'm kind of excited for Pokemon Legends Arceus with the starters
I am
because
too.
Cyndaquil is a pure fire type, and we've never gotten anything for Cyndaquil. Blind.
Yeah, that's true. So
Yeah.
it'd be interesting to see what they change, if anything, for that reason.
Yeah, because I don't want it to just be fire. I want it
Yeah.
to be something else.
It's useful, but the typing does kind of lead to some issues at points, and having something else as a type
Like make
could
it
help some of those
fire
problems.
/ ground or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, we heard you. Here comes firefighting. Oh, stop it!
No, that's 3 times. No more fire / fighting, please.
Okay, fire dark, but it looks like a fighting type. I still love how when Gen 7 was being revealed and everyone saw the starter look like a fighter, I was like, oh god, not again.
Not again.
No,
When they
fire
saw
dog.
Gen 8 too.
Incineroar, they're
Gen
like,
8
oh
too.
no, not again.
We all thought
Firefighting.
wrestler. That's a fighting. No, it's dark type. Eh.
They knew what they were doing. I know Game Freak knew what they were doing there.
Oh yeah, you know.
Gen 8
for a
too
fact.
with Cinderace and Scorpion.
Incineroar made so many people so scared.
Reminder that Typhlosion has the exact same base stats as Charizard. Like,
Yeah.
the exact same.
It's 1-to-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how did you die? Did the dog just shoot his friend? Man. How mean.
Remember what I saw earlier today? Speaking of Gen 4, we were talking about earlier, is a Simpsons meme that says, so you want a dragon that's clearly inspired by hammerhead sharks and that has fins for swimming, that also flies like jet planes and gets stabbed on Earthquake? Yes! Garchomp's awesome. Sorry,
It
man.
is. That's why for a while it was
Oh,
banned.
Garchomp.
Garchomp was very OP back in the day. It needed to be nerfed before it come back to a tournament.
Lester, what is this nerfing you speak of in Pokemon?
We only buffed them.
You know how they nerfed Garchomp? They gave him a Mega Evolution. That's how they nerfed him.
You're not wrong, because you don't
Yeah.
use the Mega. It's way worse.
That's how
They
they
could have
nerfed him.
given it the Flygon instead.
No, but they gave it to a Pokemon they knew would be worse to make sure people don't use it.
What about Tyranitar? Mega Tyranitar is actually kind of terrifying.
Oh, another one that was really bad. It was, I think it's Aeron? That family? The Mega for that is
Aggron?
worse. Yeah, yeah. Because you can get I can't remember the dang ability right now. I think it's Rockhead or something like that. You know, the thing where you can use things like take down Double Edge without taking any hits. But the Mega Evolution lost that ability. Like, why would I ever use this? It's worse. The ability is just flat out worse.
Filter? Damage by super effective moves is reduced by 25%.
That doesn't matter as much if I can't hit with my hard head.
Yeah.
Screw defensive Pokemons. I want to hit things.
You're a
Right?
rock type at that point, and a steel
I
type.
know.
Who cares? You can already
I know.
defend
I'm just
yourself.
joking.
It's like how I
Just
look at it.
joking.
It's like, nah, it don't matter, man. He already kind of buff boy on
Alright.
defense. He can be
Well, what they
fine.
could have done was increase its damage.
Oh, dude, that'd be insane. Say 120 power can become like 140 from a double edge. Yeah,
Yeah.
people would fear it. And then it would get banned from tournaments.
Oh my gosh, that's the best answer for that I've ever seen in my life. Flygon didn't get a Mega because Sigamori had Artist Block.
Why do I draw? And can I draw
Because
something that's not
Aggron has
copywritten already?
Insane attack.
Yeah,
That's some
Flygon's
great
awesome. I
attack
love
there.
Flygon.
Yeah, Flygon is super
Very
good.
underrated Pokemon.
It just sucks that it takes a while to get to its fully evolved form, so it's kind of hard to use for like
Well,
single player purposes.
it's
At least
like
until
up to
end
level
game.
45, I think.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
is
it's
pretty
like
high.
level 45.
So, which is lower than like Salamence and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Salamence was 50 or 55, one of the two.
I think it's 50. I think Hydreigon is 55 or something like that.
No, Hydreigon's 64.
Yeah, that one's super high. I know
Oh,
that.
Yeah,
for-
shit.
Hydreigon's really stupid late. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I
know
think,
one dragon's 55.
what level does Dragapult become fully evolved?
Dragon what?
Dragapult.
That's
The
my,
new dragon.
That's my question exactly. Dragon what?
Dragapult, that's the new dragon.
You mean catapult? It's like, yes.
The one that shoots its children.
So yes,
Wow.
actually.
I don't recognize that name.
Don't worry, there's
Yeah,
like
the
almost
snakes
1,000 of
do.
these things.
I think.
Look, there's over 800 Pokemon. I can't recognize them all.
It's okay. I was just joking. I thought I was setting up for funny because I said,
Oh,
shit.
there it is. Dragapult. I remember him.
Yeah, how
He's
many
a
children does it need to
bastard.
leave before it can evolve?
60. 60.
Oh,
60
good
kids.
God.
All right, that's a lot.
And his middle evolution is 50.
Okay, why? I get the last one at that point because the middle can carry you for a bit, but not if the middle is also at like end game material.
Well, didn't Dino evolve into Zwellius at level 50? The Gen 5 pseudo, the one that evolves into Hydreigon.
Maybe that almost sounds familiar.
I was
On that
just
level
there.
typing.
I was 50, yeah.
Yeah.
What's with
That's
all these
ridiculous.
fake dragons turning into level 50s?
I don't know,
understand it either.
They literally looked at Dragonite and Tyranitar and said, "Oh, 55 is too low. Let's amp it up."
Yeah, they always hit 50 by the time they get to Elite Four. So let's make this evolution post-game material. No, stop.
Yeah.
I want to use him now, not in like
You know what?
20
That's one
hours.
thing about Garchomp I loved. He fully evolved to level 48, and that's reasonable.
Yeah.
You know what? X and Y would benefit in it format more
Yeah.
because the champion is like level 7.
Yeah. The champion's like level 63, if I remember correctly.
I thought it was
That's-
70.
Pretty high,
Yeah.
but I remember. I think wasn't Gen. Yeah, not, Gen 7 had that thing too, where the Elite Four battle started to get like really high up there, especially if you did it again, which I think you
Yeah.
kind of had to. Oh, hi.
Nice. 4.
Oh,
Oh
it's a
yeah.
good time to turn back on my
Uh,
music, because now I got music.
Champion Diantha's highest level Pokemon is 68 with Mega Garden.
Okay, that's high. So you definitely want to have something equivalent to that.
Lester be like, Guardian won't see me if I hide behind this tree.
I mean, he didn't, because he still had to walk away. You know, I'm just gonna get rid of you. You're gonna be a problem.
I'm looking back at the X and Y Elite Four and it's not great.
Dude, most of the X and Y teams on Elite Four, I love X and Y, but it really did have balance problems.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard that a lot.
It's mostly because the
Elite-
X share is so broken.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well, not only that, like the gym leaders are really stupid, like balanced. Like
Ow.
no gym leader got more than 3 Pokemon.
Yeah, and then
Even the
Elite Four
last
only
one
had 4.
had 3, and the Elite Four has 4 Pokemon each, and the champion has a full set of 6, and that's it. I'm
That's
just
weirdly balanced.
I'm like, dude, what the heck? And not only that, like I said before, it's just like you know, Mega Evolution. You know, the whole gimmick of the whole generation. You only had to fight against people that used Mega Evolutions 3 times, and one of them was a tutorial.
Yep.
Oops. Kind of
I-
forgot.
I mean-
what are these things?
I mean, the tutorial can beat your head, and because if she goes first, you're done
Yeah,
because you're speed tied.
I don't. That's the problem I have with X and Y. I love it. I really do. It's a really good game, and it's fun to just casually play. But it really does have balance problems. That needs
Yeah,
fixing
I
in
mean-
an update.
The
think
toughest
that's-
gym leader in the entire game is just Karina.
yeah, I
Karina.
think that's why I heard a lot of people really wanting that, like, Pokemon Z, or that 3rd version, because it would have fixed some of those issues at that point. Because they probably would have changed some of the levels, maybe gave trainers more megas to kind of remember that thing existed and such like that, but it just never happened. I don't even know if it was even in
I
the
said-
works.
I'm not
Pokemon Z
saying-
like
Yeah,
done
I'm not
good
saying
stuff
that,
with this
X and
generation.
Y is bad at all. I don't really say it's bad at all. It just had balance problems.
No, I mean, that's
Yeah.
understandable, because that's the problem with certain Pokemon games. I say the same with Coliseum. That game is good. It has balancing problems beyond belief.
Yeah, it
Pokemon
really
Yellow,
does.
that's good. Balancing problems beyond belief.
Oh yeah, like Yellow probably has the worst balancing problems.
I don't know. Coliseum came a close
I'm
second.
about to say, have you ever got to like the halfway marker? You're in the final fight. The final fight jumps like 12 levels.
Yeah, I know. But you look at Yellow and it's like Koga's like level 50.
Yeah, he's a
Koga,
spike too.
Sabrina, all them level 50, and you're just like, what the heck? What happened here? The last gym leader I fought was level, what, 34?
Yeah, it's like maybe mid 30s at the highest at that point.
I
And
don't
that was
know
like
what it is
Erica,
about.
I think, right? That would have been Erica.
Yeah.
So, still a big jump at that point.
Yeah, it's like 20 levels.
And that's why I'm surprised when they did that again in Coliseum. Like, I thought we learned about this. Apparently not.
Nope. I mean, they fixed all the, like, most of the issues in XD.
Yeah, that was a lot more balanced and streamlined in comparison. Although you still kind of have to go out of your way once in a while to kind of grind a little bit.
it's
Not
not
much,
bad.
but like maybe 3 or 4 levels. Not like 15.
I don't remember, Kira. I'll have to check.
That'll work.
We're talking about regular diamond, right?
Yeah. Now we were talking about pseudo legendary Pokemon.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry. I think he's mad now.
I think you made it, man. But
Yeah, that's why I kill him,
what
not me.
level did the Gen 7 pseudo, the Komao dragon, the one that had the dragon fighting type that was that had a bunch of scales? What level did he
Kira?
evolve?
It's all the Elite Four members have mid-level 50s to early 60s.
I think Lucian had like early 60s.
Yeah, he does. And then Cynthia has low 60s to mid 60s. Sinnoh's Elite Four is interesting because it keeps increasing the difficulty.
Apparently it's
So-
45 according to Kira. I'm just, wait. You're getting on my nerves.
Sinnoh's Elite Four is interesting because if
45? I'm looking at regular Diamond and Pearl, it's level 53 for Aaron. That's his Dustox. That's his first Pokemon.
How'd you...
Yeah, I don't know what he's getting. I don't know what Kira's getting 45 from.
That's a good question, yeah, I don't know.
Unless he's talking about brilliant Diamond Shot.
oh no, he's talking about. Oh, I know what he's talking. He's talking about Komao, the question I asked earlier.
Oh, okay. That makes
That's
more
what he
sense.
says.
That makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, that's Komao level. Yeah,
he's even,
that's what he
he's
says.
even
okay.
confirming.
I just now remembered it because I asked that question earlier. I was like, wonder what level that I was just talking to myself. I said, well, wonder what Komao levels up in.
Oh,
Kira's
I
answering
didn't
that.
hear. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I was talking to myself. Tend to do that a lot.
Actually, I want to know.
That's how we started a
What
YouTube
dragon
channel.
released with X and Y? I don't remember.
No, don't. Get this first. And then a second one. Probably still gonna miss. Yep, okay, get rid of that one. Don't need 2 ice blocks, apparently just 1. Ow! Okay. You know, that should have fell in the water. We take those.
Oh, right. Noivern. I forgot about Noivern.
Get a little closer.
Level 48.
Noivern and Noibat. I
Yeah.
remember those guys. I never
That's the
used
one
it because
that-
I always like Goomy more. I like Goomy and Gudra. Even though
Oh
Goomy
yeah, I
was
use
pretty
Goomy.
weak.
Yeah, I mean,
Gummy's
the
fun.
typing's good and the ability's good too with Water Absorb, but yeah, the stats are kind of what holds that one back.
Goomy, Gudra was kind of a weird Pokemon to get because you had to level them up during a rainstorm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so not
I mean,
the
it's
easiest
pure
thing 'cause it
dragon.
doesn't rain in that many areas
Yeah,
in Sinnoh.
yeah. Natural rain, not like you had.
No,
Yeah,
no, you,
like
no, you
your-
can't use like Rain Dance. That doesn't count.
You can't use rain dance and then just level them out. doesn't
No, it
work
had
that
to
way.
be like its own field effect at that point.
I do like Goomy's evolution. I do like it.
Same.
I do, too.
actually used it once before because I like Quagsire and Swampert, so like that's kind of on the same par. Slow but
Yeah.
tanky.
It's also pure dragon, so
Yeah.
You don't have that many weaknesses.
You don't have to worry about being quad damage against like ice or something.
Or you know, fairy.
Yeah.
That's now with that introduction.
Because Citadel does have fairy now. It's
Yeah. Poor Garchomp.
yeah, I plan on.
And that's when Togekiss reigns supreme in that region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that Pokemon pretty OP too at times. A really good setup Pokemon. But you
I
just
love
hurt yourself.
Togekiss is like one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. Then again, like I always use Togetic in my teams, even when I didn't need to. I just love Togetic.
Even when you didn't need to. Wait, what does that mean? Like, yeah, you know, I don't need a Togekiss, but
Because I
want a
know most
Togekiss.
people say it was a weak Pokemon prior to like getting its fairy type.
I mean,
but-
fair it is.
Really? I use
But
so in Black 2 and White 2, I used it competitively. I put Trick on it, and it's
You put
hilarious.
Trick-
yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I was going. If you put the right moves on it, it could be super useful. And I heard Trick is one of the big things. Like, just do Trick Room.
Because I remember like putting like a Master Ball on it just to give it away. I got a barbed wire when I was tricking, and then I tricked it onto another Pokemon, and that got barbed wire. Or was it black?
Really?
It was black sludge. Black sludge, and I got like focus slash or something.
I wasn't a big fan of Sword and Shield. There was one change they made, which is a godsend, which they lowered the requirement for friendship evolutions from 220 plus to 160 plus. Yeah, that's a big
a
deal.
good change.
Yeah, like
Friendship-
lowering friendship values is good because friendship takes a very long time to actually get on a Pokemon.
Yeah, friendship is just annoying. I always was annoyed by the friendship evolution because I'm just like, especially if you're trying to complete Pokedex and you're like trying to trade forms with your friend, because when you trade a Pokemon, it resets its friendship values.
Yeah,
So it's just
and
like
that sucks. Because if you're like on the cusp of getting the friendship evolution, and then you trade it, you're back to square one, and you don't even know it at that point. Because the game
Yeah.
doesn't really tell you that.
Yeah.
no.
I think later gens, they kind of got better about warning you about stuff like that, but they still won't flat out tell you.
Like
I remember like when I was trying to do
Umbreon.
one thing that was really easy is like in Sword and Shield, you could spend like 20 minutes in the Pokemon camp doing the friendship stuff with your Pokemon, and then it would evolve next level up. I love
That's
that.
helpful, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's no time at that point.
Oh, the me thing.
Yeah.
Pokemon Me.
Yeah, the Pokemon camp and Sword and Shield. I love that. That was like one of my favorite features. One of the things. You love the camp. I love the camp.
I mean, they've been bringing
Yeah,
that
me
back,
too.
'cause that's in Gen 8.
Yeah.
A little different, but it's there. And I think they have something similar now in the Gen 4 remake. Because it's based off Gen 8.
I don't know.
I know they advertised something about that.
I
I just don't know
don't
what
know
exactly
where
it's called.
at. Unless you're talking about the walking Pokemon thing. Or
Maybe.
the Poffin.
Yeah, because they have to rework the Poffin system.
Baneri is the
Oh,
only
Poffin.
non-legendary mythical Pokemon that has a base friendship of 0. Every other Pokemon has like a base friendship of 60.
Wait. How did... what?
That's why whenever I
Rusty Shield,
caught a
where?
Baneri,
I need Rusty Shield. This is a
That's
new
what-
one. Why do I need a
that's
Rusty
what-
Shield?
yeah,
Anyway,
He was the
Poffin
cute.
making it Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is bad. It used to the control stick. It's so hard to control.
I'm surprised that they kind of made it worse in some ways, if that's the case. But to be fair, that was
Well,
a touchscreen thing originally, so I
yeah,
guess
it
translating
was.
touchscreen to something that's not is kind of terrible. Because I heard the same complaint about the World Ends With You's port. It's apparently terrible if you're not playing like Switch handheld mode, so on like PS4 or something. Yeah, it doesn't help. So
Yeah,
that's bad.
I kind of wish they took Q from Alpha, like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire,
Southwest.
where it was just button presses to control for puffin making.
That would be better at that
Or
point,
Poke
yeah.
Pocket.
Okay, here we go. Here's a
Yeah.
rush shield. That guy could just carry it. I was worried this one I had to be hung up on for a bit, and I would have actually left this one.
Because yeah, puffin making
Wait, how
was
do you...
kind of fun in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, but now it's not.
I'm not precisely dropping a shield. That's just impossible.
Yeah.
Rusted Shields, that one was kind of trollish.
It is. I mean, it's good they put one nearby, but, yeah, that almost gave me a little mini heart attack. If I gotta go find one of these, that's mean. Thank you.
Yeah,
for
I
not
remember
doing
that
it.
one because I literally thought the same thing. I was like, oh no, do I have to go look for one?
It's a block puzzle. Okay, you get an F for effort. There you go.
I should replay X and Y. Without the share on.
Yeah, because couldn't you turn it off on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could turn it off on that one.
Before Game Freak said, what are options?
And guess what? It's significantly harder if you do.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard it's a big difference without the experience share. Because I noticed that with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because I turned it off for a bit there too. And yeah, you can see the difficulty scaling. Just change, random fly.
Yeah. And I think I can tell why Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are kind of difficult even with the X share on. I think they reduce the experience points that you
Probably.
gain from each
It's probably a
Pokemon.
difference in that. And nothing else over here, which means I should go here.
So
Doesn't
even
make
if you
sense.
seem like you're going to be over leveled, it's like you're not really over leveled. You're just right on par. Which I think is a good thing.
We'll be back later for Castle. I'm hoping I get all these tonight, man. 10:17, I only have 8:33. This might take more time than I thought. Maybe one extra session of this, which I don't want. Next one, I want to be the final one.
Well, I mean,
Right.
if you only got like if you get enough, like let's say that you're like 30 short.
Oh, I'll probably end up pushing through, because I can do that if I needed to.
Yeah,
It would kind of suck, but I can do it.
yeah. I mean, like I don't see why it would hurt if you just saved the. Maybe it's just me because if all that's left after this. All that's left after this is you have to just go find name locations. That won't take you very long.
The
No,
bending,
it
but
won't.
yeah.
But
And then you can just
the last
finish
part is the castle.
The castle one won't be terribly hard. It's just more or less trying to figure out where they are. That's going to be the more time-consuming part because of the map.
Yep.
In terms of actually getting them, it's no different than what we're doing now, so I don't see much of a problem with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I get
kinda.
you. That's fine.
I kind of see what you mean, Kira. I took off autosave and BDSP, but I don't understand why they didn't just like have a toggle for X share either.
I don't know why, because that feels like a weird thing to not do. It's easy, because if you have a toggle for autosave, why not a toggle for the experience share? You had it in previous gens, so what happened? It's a weird, like, taking away an option thing that was in a previous game.
Yeah.
I just don't understand that, because I know Gen 8 had the same problem. That's kind of where it first really sparked up in conversation.
It actually started with Let's Go.
It did, but people didn't really care about that one as much because of how different that game was in terms of its core function,
Cared
because
about
people
that.
kind of cared
Why?
more about
I
that.
like that game.
It's a good game,
Unless
I agree.
we-
I just know a lot of people
Yeah,
crapped on it because it was
well-
very different.
I think
Well,
you
with
would.
for someone who doesn't catch too many Pokemon, it's hard.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. So that's why experience all for that makes sense. It kind of needed it.
Yeah. And not only
I
that,
still haven't finished it. I need to finish it.
it's fun. I love it. I mean, Lester, yeah, you did a complete 100% playthrough of that game. We did
Yeah.
a complete
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was
like
on
2
stream.
years ago now.
playthrough of it on here. That was fun.
Oh, I did not mean to drag that. All right, put it back. Let's move one of my windows the wrong direction. Oh, stop.
I know you did.
Stop
It
with
was
this.
Gen 1.
So wait.
For me, I never played Pokemon Go, so Let's Go is a complete new
Oh,
experience.
actually, I was right.
Oh, you
What
never
can I
played
say?
Pokemon Go, even?
No, I
I'm
have not.
surprised.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like
I
it.
can definitely see why maybe you'd feel different about it, because it's more for the people who did play Go, honestly.
Yeah, but
I like
I
it.
got it because Let's Go Eevee. I love Eevee.
Yeah, to be fair, objectively, that's the better version, just flat out. Eevee is so broken in that game.
Eevee's cute though. That's the reason why
Eevee
I
also
bought
gets
it.
mad. I remember if you pet Eevee's nose, he or she gets mad
Yep.
and then bonks you in the head. I remember
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you do that too many times, it just tackles you.
it just tackles
Yeah.
you in the face. It's funny. Eevee is cute. Oh, by the way, Eevee's he's gonna be in the Macy's in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pikachu and Eevee are gonna be on the same float.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Okay, I
cool.
didn't know they were gonna both be on it. 'Cause
Mhm.
I knew Pikachu. That one I think they
I,
confirmed.
I guess I acknowledge Eevee as one of the mascots then.
Yeah,
They
I
kind of do
said
at this point.
when I heard about that, I said, if you don't believe that Eevee is basically the secondary mascot to Pikachu, then I don't know what to tell you at
Yeah, I
this
was gonna
point.
say,
Yeah,
it
I
kind
think
of
it used to be Clefairy, right?
Yeah,
for a little while, but
Eevee
that
is
didn't really last
popular.
long.
Because they wanted to make Clefairy like the main mascot at some point.
Yeah, at one point, then they wanted more of a gender-neutral Pokemon to be the one that appeals to both genders.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
works for Eevee because it's basically a glorified puppy.
Yeah,
It's a fox, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a fox, but it looks and acts like a puppy to a lot of people.
Yeah,
So it's
it
like,
is.
yeah, you know, that might as well just be a little dog companion. There you go. People like dogs, right? This will work.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting next generation Eevee's gonna get another evolution.
It might. Because it seems
I
almost
won't-
like every evolution, every generation, excuse me, gets an evolution.
Well, it's been a couple of generations and Eevee
Yeah,
hasn't
since
gotten one since
6,
X&Y.
technically.
Yeah.
It just feels like that's kind of where they're going at this point. Like every generation or two, they might just give it an evolution.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a Gigaleak also confirmed that Pokemon Yellow originally might have had a second sister version, pink version for Clefairy. I didn't know that.
That's interesting, because yeah, if that was supposed to be the mascot then, next to Pikachu, that would have made sense. That plan
Yeah.
changed, because that never happened.
Yep, because Gary got Eevee instead.
Yeah. That was kind of like your big hint that, yeah, Eevee would probably be the second mascot back then.
And you could get an Eevee too in yellow.
Okay, no, I got that one. This one over here. And Nieces, I'm in cubes nearby. Okay. Gotta go down here for a puzzle.
Lester, I'm gonna hate myself if I can't see you get the golden poop tonight.
You just really want that poop, huh? Do I really have to make one more session just for
By the
poop
way,
for you?
that is an out of context quote right there.
I mean, it's as close as we can get, yeah. Oh, it's just for that. Okay, who cares? I'm here for Rock House. Stones. Something. There's my nieces. Where is the dang block? There it is. I do think, because based on how I have made progress, we probably will have one more, like, Korok thing to do. So we can just start the next session, probably, just to finish it up. I do think that's gonna happen. I started an hour early to try to avoid this, but there's just too many of them. There's too many.
There's just too many Koroks.
Yeah, you had 199 when you first started.
How did I put that on there the first time it didn't count, the second time it did? Nothing was different. Come on, game. Stop that.
What is left after the Koroks, actually? Besides Ganon.
Map completion, that's it. And even then, we kind of covered a good chunk of this map.
Yeah.
So I don't even know what areas would be left technically to count. I mean, I just got a handful now just from going to the castle. So even if we looked like we went there, we might not have. That's what I'm worried about. Because it's so picky. Like, you need to be in a very specific spot half the time for this to count. Right now, we're rounding up 93%. So just seeing
Yeah,
that number
so
that high is make me feel pretty okay. But I am kind of worried, because if I get the last Korok and I still see like 99.70 or something, then yeah, I miss a location.
But Kira, which Zelda 64 are you talking about?
Are we talking about
There's
Space
two.
World 97? Because that's a thing. Have you heard about that recreation mod?
Yeah, I heard about that.
I want to play it. Kind of why I want to finish this.
So it could be your Thursday night stream.
Hey guys, yeah, have you heard about that Zelda? Oh, not again. No, if anything, that could be like a one-off thing we do to finish a year. But that's if I do decide to do that. I'm not sure yet. That's just an idea I had after seeing it. It's like, that looks interesting, and we like Zelda here, right? Right?
So we play.
Yeah,
Yes.
apparently.
Reluctant, yes.
Reluctant, yep. That feel when I completely 100% a game in a year and still beat your Master Mode playthrough. How's that Master Mode playthrough going, Matt?
Don't talk to me
Exactly.
about
Well, you beat 2 100% games this year.
Technically, I never
Both of
planned
them
on
Zelda.
the AOC thing. That just kind of happened.
Yeah.
Because that somehow became a 100% completion thing without ever wanting to do 100% completion. It just was an easier game to do that with. So technically, I kind of, every playthrough I've done this year might as well just been a 100% playthrough. Luigi Galaxy, Sonic Heroes, AOC, this game. Yeah. Dead Space doesn't really have a 100% definition, so we don't count that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but that's multiple playthroughs, and we did one. And we got, like, the secret things.
But it technically does.
That's why I'm just not counting it. It's just like, it doesn't add up to the equation, so we got 4 complete playthroughs this year, and then a
Not
Dead
with the
Space.
stream game.
We have a Dead Space in the middle.
Oh, Dead Space 1. I thought you were talking about Dead Space 3.
No, that finishes tomorrow.
Yep, that finishes tomorrow. I'm excited. We're finally done with that.
That took over a year.
Yeah, it took a while, but hey, it's an interesting way of how it turned out at the end. Want to
Yeah,
play
that's a
Awaken again,
long
Matt?
LP.
I'm looking forward to it. Are you? Right? I'm like, but why is my face wet? Oh, I'm crying. Think of the bad memories. Find the
Wait,
tree at the
the main
top?
water
Where's
temple.
the tree?
There's a tree?
That's what I'm wondering. It's like, there's no tree up here. I marked the wrong
don't see
location
it
again. I might have. Where is this in relation to the shrine? Alright, turn that back on.
I
Show
just see
complete.
a small hill.
I went the wrong. Wait, what's this one then? What? Why did I mark this? There's not even a Korok here. Like, at all. Complete or not complete. There's nothing here. What? Go away.
I think
There's
this is
one
what
here.
we were afraid of.
Here comes the
last
copium
stream.
effect. I don't have anything incomplete marked. Watch a warp. I have 837 marked. Yeah, I'm just going crazy now. Why did I mark that location? That's what I have marked down. 837. There's nothing there.
Is
At
this
all.
what happened last stream, Lester?
No, last stream I just missed one. Flat out. But
Because Amber showed me that you had wasted, what, 2.5 hours looking for that dang thing?
there's nothing here. I'm gonna hit what was it? Show complete. Yeah, I just did that. So now you can see on here I have complete items like the shrine. There's nothing here. Why did I mark this? Why did I put a marker here to say go here for a Korok? There's no Korok here. It's over here. I don't
Maybe
understand.
you were tired. Maybe
Probably
you were
that.
tired.
It's been almost 5 hours of just Koroks, so you're not wrong.
Now we know the completion is pain, and he had to do this without a guide.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Keep in mind, I have
I
it
can't-
easier with trackers and glitches. because he didn't even have tech like this.
No,
So they had to do all this the hard and tedious way.
and that would take a long time.
And that's before the hero tracker thing too, so you couldn't even tell if he had a location marked or not. There was no way to know. He just would have to walk in that direction. Yeah, did it all before DLC, because that was around like the month the Switch came out, because he got an early copy. So they didn't have any of the masks, they didn't have the heroes map, they didn't have the DLC to help with certain things like the Champion Plus abilities. It was all just day one. That was it, just day one stuff.
That's pain.
It is.
That's just sheer and utter pain. I have
Almost
to
like
have
Hyrule
guides.
Warriors. Definitive edition.
Yeah, that one was just torture no matter what. Like, there's nothing to do to salvage that one.
No.
I feel so bad. Like the thing is though, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition is a really good game. Just
Not for
stinks to
completion
100%.
purposes. It's a terrible game to 100%.
I think Koei Tecmo learned from that because none of their other Warriors games are like that anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good to know at least, because yeah, the biggest problem with that game is they put too much stuff in it. You literally have no reason to buy any other video game again if you want 100% that game. And
Yeah,
then they
that's
just
the-
kept on adding to it.
Wasn't it like 900 hours if you want to complete it? Something
It took
like that.
completions over 10, like 1,000.
Over 1,000? Okay. Yeah. I
Overkill.
I would not want to play it for that long.
It took him over 3 years to do that video for that reason. He could not do it that long. He had to do it in increments. Because you just can't. You can't play that game for that many hours in a row. Like, you cannot
That
do
was
that over the
Switch
course of 1
version,
year.
right?
Yeah, he did the Switch version. He waited until that version came out. Because he actually did a promo thing with Nintendo when it came out. And doing that promo kind of already opened his eyes saying, oh god, this is going to be a nightmare. Then it became a nightmare.
Yeah. I can only imagine what his rating was. Like, don't do
Yeah.
it.
Play it. That's it. Nothing higher.
Play it. Don't 100% it. Play.
Well,
Like,
Turkey
do some of
says
the
funny
things that
value.
you can-
Lester, can you please, if you get a chance, I know you're playing right now, can you please just look at what I just retweeted?
What did you do?
No, look what Marley did.
Yeah,
Some
that's
other guy
fine.
named
There
Ethan.
you have a lot of retweets.
Some other guy named Ethan.
Oh. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, it's this.
I-
What the heck is this? I don't know what I'm reading.
What? Marley, why? Now I
Someone
know
was
two
ex-
people named Ethan. Myself and this person.
Someone was experimenting with Scott the Waz's text to do text on some things, and Marley put one of our old league memes as one of the text templates, and then the guy actually did it.
Hey, it worked.
Order is person,
Which
person,
is
person,
weird, but it
person,
worked.
Matt.
Or because okay,
You always go last.
every time we try to do recording, I'm just like, okay, everybody knows the drill. Everybody just says their name, except Matt. He always goes last because he's always the one that said, "I'm last."
Just realized I wasn't showing you guys this. I thought I clicked the button, but I did not. It's fine. Yeah, that's always been our thing from like day one even. Like, alright, what's the order? And you just sit back like, I don't care, I'll just go last. Yeah, but that's not helping. Who's going next?
Yeah, you can't just decide the end.
Exactly. That's why we just sit there for a couple minutes just trying to think. At least it's easy enough for Matt. That's it. And now it's easier when we have like maybe 3 or 4 people in a recording, so now we can at least figure it out. Alright, whoever's the host,
You
you
wanna
go
go back to
first. I
people
guess
last
someone else goes second, and Matt's last as always.
Yeah, man, that's always last.
Do you want to go back to 20 people and try to do that again, Lester?
I'm good.
Well, when we had that many people in there at one point, how long did it take to get through a freaking intro?
Like 2 minutes.
Like 2 minutes?
Intro, how long did it take us to start the recording?
Yeah.
That's the better question, because too long either way. We already sometimes take too long to start, because we're trying to catch up at that point. Now imagine that with like
I'm
15
sorry.
more
That's kind
people.
of why I don't watch some of the older Peer League videos. Is because it's just too long for it to start.
Hey, don't worry, now that we I haven't actually gone back to
We
level.
don't really watch those videos either, Ethan.
They're there more or less for that legacy sake. Because honestly, I'm not very that proud of any of our original work. It wasn't until like a few years ago I finally felt like, yeah, we're doing good.
Where there was just a few of you.
And we actually knew what we were doing instead of just, we'll stick this on the wall and hope it stays. Most of the time, it
Yeah,
did.
just wing it.
I can't believe we did that. That was funny.
Person, Matt. So the first person is whoever, second person's whoever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Gosh
much how
dang
it
it.
went.
Someone drew Sora doing Sonic Adventure pose.
That, yeah, I kind of felt like that was an eventual thing. Because that, I swear, a lot of people like that pose, so they keep on drawing people with it. It's a good pose. Don't get it wrong. I'm out of markers, so no
I saw
more.
a screenshot of Mega Alakazam against 5 Vanillish on Twitter again. Yeah, that cursed meme that comes up every time we talk about Mega Evolutions on Twitter.
Oh, because
Alakazam's
the
been
ice
waiting
cream.
all his life for that.
I remember that.
I'll go find it. Let's tell you see what the context of it is, Amber.
Because Mega Alakazam has like a bunch of spoons.
Yeah, because Mega. This is the one. That one.
Mm.
You got a spoon for every single one of them ice cream Pokemon.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. How many vanilla ice? How many spoons?
He's been waiting his entire life for this delicious moment. I remember that.
Oh, jeez, one of these again. I'm not gonna be in this area for long. I want to get these other ones I had marked, but where? Where Rock? My favorite game.
You're gonna not be in this area for long because I got Koroks to find.
Yeah, in other regions.
I gotta get done. I only got 22 minutes before Matthew has
Are
to
you
leave.
serious? It's on the other side of the dang river. Come on. Don't make this easy here.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
There it is. Why? Why is it so far away? That's a long run. Even with speed up, this is gonna take forever.
Oh, Lester. They just found not too long ago another like sequence break thing for Kraid in Metroid Dread.
I seen that because I've seen now they can apparently just shoot his mouth, you know, like a quick time event. So people find
Yeah,
out
like, if you
discoveries
get
there.
flash shift, early, you can do another animation. I'm just like Mercury Scheme just did not like Kraid, did
Yeah,
they?
did you know about the one with the morph balls? Morph ball bomb?
Yeah, yeah. If you got Morphle Bomb early, you can just go propel yourself into his belly button. Just
Yeah, like
nuke
how many
his stomach.
things to torture Kraid?
I was like, Mercury Stream just doesn't like Kraid.
We'll likely put him in the game, but he's gonna get murdered if we do. Like, hardcore murder.
So that's why
I need-
Ridley's not in this game. He just said, I saw what he did to Kratos. He says, nah, bro, I'm
no,
not
man,
gonna
I'm
do
out. He can have this one.
I need to just take a weekend and play Metroid Dread. Just finish
it."
it.
I think
be
you
worth
can
it.
beat it. It's kind of a short enough game. Like, first playthrough, it took me like 14 hours to 100% the game, so it's not really that bad.
Okay, that's not bad.
If you're not 100%, it can take maybe 6 to 8, I feel.
Yeah.
So it's not really that hard.
It
I
depends on how many
recommend
times I die, though.
I'll recommend like you can't
If you
really
get
do
that.
anything for 100% until you get the last upgrade anyways. This is a heads up.
Because
So I would wait a while
I've
before you
died like 10
backtrack.
times so far in that game. I've
Yeah.
died like 10 times.
Mercury Stream has this like weird habit with their games where they don't let you 100% them until you get all items at that point. Like that also happened with Samus Returns as well, where you couldn't get the last set of upgrades or like expansions or whatever until you got the last thing for Samus.
Yeah. Until you got the baby.
The baby.
The baby.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. The baby. Oh,
Oh, no.
I know, remake
it's a
of a Game
remake
Boy
of
game.
a game that came out in '91. I don't think you're gonna hurt anybody's feelings. The baby.
Thanks, Other M.
Yeah. Thanks, Other M, for ruining the poor baby.
Yeah, sadly.
The baby.
I still love that skit. The something about Super Metroid. That's like one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Is that cartoon? I think I shared it in chat once.
Yeah, I do remember you doing that.
I still kind of want to play Other End on it at some point.
It's
Why is that a
I'm-
thing? Alright, this one's gonna be awkward.
evil Samus be like the adult. That's the same joke I had in the Three Houses stream the other night. It said evil gatekeeper be like, "Greetings, Professor. I do have something to
Okay,
report."
this makes no sense. Ow. Alright, now I'm even more confused. Rock went through the ice that time. Clips under it this first time. Ah, my head.
I don't get this anymore.
Okay,
Physics
I
just
need a new one.
oh, there goes it.
Yeah, that's why they give you like 10. This one is kind of awkward based on how you have to get over there.
Well,
This is deep.
bye, Rock.
I was surprised when I did.
Oh wait, I just
speedrun.
made that harder on myself. I could just do this. I didn't know it went out this far. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you found me.
You
You had
dummy.
to work a little bit. You found me.
Why? Why'd you? Just why? Any of that. You could have just walked and got me. Link, where's your brain? I left a long time ago.
The baby. $842.
Getting up there.
Yep, that's accurate.
Lester, do you think you could get 60 more Koroks? Or less than
15
20
minutes?
minutes?
No. That's asking a lot.
I'm not just joking.
I don't know how many more we'll get. We'll get what I have marked at least.
Yeah, this is not the finale, unfortunately.
I mean, I knew it wouldn't be, obviously, but I was hoping finale of Koroks. That's unfortunate, but that's fine.
And here Lester thought he was actually going to do it by doing our early stream.
I started an hour early for a reason, man.
Hey,
Fine.
next week, that's it.
Fine. Yeah, no matter what, I will be able to finish this next week. That is true. And that's going to be its normal schedule. Next week or tomorrow to get it over with. Yeah, you guys ready for the bonus Wednesday stream? We just beat the video game. I'm tired of this. Let's get out of here. No, it would actually just be next week. It would be easier just to do that, obviously, because I was gonna have a standard stream of this anyways next week to like cap things off. So it'll just be a little bit longer for cap off. That's it.
Okay, like I said, all that's left at this point is, finishing getting the golden poo, and then your locations. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything at that point.
I've upgraded all the gear.
Speaking of
We
which,
got all the key items, right?
yeah, at this point we got all the other key items. The golden poop is the last key item.
We completed the compendium, whatever you want to call it.
Completed the.
Completed the blah, blah, blah. You upgraded all the gear. You upgraded all the amiibo gear, which you didn't have to.
Yeah, but we did.
Even going as far as to go and do to Twilight Princess, open Pandora's box.
And we still really haven't used the amiibo much, so I guess that was useless.
And
Dicor.
so you got all the memories. Got all the shrines, obviously. Did all the DLC.
Kind of need to for that one.
Did all the quests, even the side quests that don't matter.
Like
Or
the
the voice don't
DLC.
I
matter.
was gonna say, wait a minute on that one. The side quests count, so how do they not matter?
I mean in rewards.
DLC.
I'm in rewards.
All the side quest rewards, yeah, but you just kind of get those anyway, so you might as well.
Yeah. Trying to think whether there's anything else. I don't think so.
No, you pretty much named all of them.
No.
Like you pretty much have all those things to do, and then once you do all those, I don't know, maybe just walk around the field more because there's nothing left.
Yeah, might as well cut down all the trees.
Yeah, exactly. What's that? They respawn. Well, that doesn't count then.
You even got the saddles, right, from the mini games.
Yeah, all the saddles.
Okay.
So we are literally just Koroks and walking around the world. That's it.
Yeah. Though those mini games reminded me of Matt playing Ocarina of Time. And
He's
his
trying to do the cow race.
quest.
Yeah, the horse race there.
100% cow
Which that doesn't
race.
even count for the 100% definition for that speed run. Because it's just there.
Yeah.
But
I
it is
think
part
we
of
took
all
an entire
cows.
stream on just the horse racing in Ocarina of Time.
I'm gonna make you
Oh,
do
did
one
you
more
hear-
stream, even though you are retired for now, just to do the horse race. You gotta do it.
No,
No,
please, no.
Just torture him.
Did I ever not complete that? I can't even remember.
You didn't. No, you
I-
got close, but you couldn't
No.
actually finish it because it was too much.
It was too difficult.
Yeah, like it was already getting late enough at that
Oh.
point. We just didn't want to
No.
push it any further.
Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Maybe when I do Master Quest stream, when I
Uh,
eventually do it, if I do come back. Like I said,
Am I
I'm
gonna be
retired right now.
traumatized
But,
again?
Yeah.
If I ever decide to stream again for a lull's sake, I'll do Master Quest, and then we'll do the cow race. We'll do a rematch of the cow race.
No. I do not look forward to that.
Don't worry, neither does he.
No, not really, because that race is kind of cheap.
It is, to be fair.
Diff controls.
Cow
Another
race is a
permanent flag is.
and the Fisher guy has it too? Alright, sure. Kinda forgot about that detail.
I think I did catch it in my playthrough.
Yeah, then the guy told you about it, like, wait, you can? And you just
Yeah.
got it. Oh, it's on the other side. I'm like, where are the rocks?
The cow race is a permanent flag, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing that run, then that's another thing. Cow race is required for permanent flags.
That cow race makes me want to never 100% Ocarina of Time.
Well, don't worry, it's not part of 100%, so you don't need to do it. You're good.
Yeah, thank
It's
God.
not like you're doing a spear.
It's just for
permanent flags.
bragging rights. It's just literally to get a cow in your house and be like, hey, lol, look at this.
Yeah,
Hey, if you want to do cow percent, you have to do it.
yeah, because that's part of that meme.
because everybody got bored. And
Why?
they're like,
Why are there two Yiga clan here? One with the sword.
oh, he
Don't-
smacked that
no,
booty, by the
No,
way.
don't. No, you already somehow died randomly once, not again. Get off the bush. Still want to know what happened the first time.
Wait, this isn't Crash?
It
Crash
is.
2.0, where he was revived.
Oh,
He
wait,
had
the horse got
legends.
it.
Yeah,
He-
somehow
he
the horse
somehow
died
fell
off
off the
screen, and we
cliff.
don't understand how.
Yeah. We think he fell off screen. Like fell off a cliff.
You've got to be kidding me, really?
And that was like 2 hours ago?
Oh no, it's this way. Yeah, it was a while ago at this point.
Maybe 2.5.
Why is this guy a separate location? It's the same bridge. East Bridge, West Bridge. I don't care. This is a bridge. See, this is what I'm talking about with map completion. This is what I'm worried about. This garbage. Koroks force you to go to areas you wouldn't normally, to an extent. They don't go to every single unexplored area. Don't make me panic. Next week is gonna either be like maybe 2 hours or 6, depending on map. It's gonna be one of those, I can feel it. I'm just gonna like BLSS like any path I see just to get through it faster. Wait, what am I doing? There's a waterfall right here, you idiot. Swim.
What did you hear about Epic Games acquiring Harmonix today?
I did not hear that one. That's kind of huge.
No.
Yeah, Epic
hi.
Games bought Harmonix.
I'm kind of surprised because they haven't really been doing too much over the past like couple years now after how Rock Band went.
Harmonix.
They've done like a handful of things here and there. They even made that physical board game. I don't remember what it's called, but it was another rhythm game.
Yeah.
So they've been doing weird
Studio
stuff.
buyouts this year. Like Nintendo even bought Level 5.
Well, that made sense with how many in-house products they did already. It's like, I might as well
Yeah,
just actually
but-
own them at that point. Like, have 'em
Yeah,
part of
but
the
they don't
family.
own HAL or Intelligent Systems either.
Yeah,
And
there
they
are some
work a
weird
lot
exceptions.
with Nintendo.
Did you say level 5? Yeah, I think you meant next level games.
Next level? Whoops. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it's
right. Sorry.
It's okay.
I get confused.
It's all right. I just thought I heard you wrong. I was like, wait,
Wrong
that
level
doesn't sound
5.
right.
Next level. It doesn't help they have similar names.
Yeah,
Yeah.
level in the name and all. It's pretty similar.
There's another company does I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo buys Mercury Steam at this point.
Yeah.
Mercury Steam is already owned by someone else.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yes.
If that's the case, they would need to buy the name from them, like to buy the company. So that
Yeah.
would be kind of too much to ask. I'm gonna like fall down gracefully while I look at what this Korok is.
Yeah. Nordisk Film
Okay,
bought it.
It's fine.
But yeah, I won't be surprised if Nintendo just buys HAL Laboratories and Intelligent Systems at some point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah.
Like just outright buys them.
I was surprised they didn't own them.
Yeah, but how many things they've done just for Nintendo? Yeah, you would think they did. But no, not the case.
I mean, I know they own some stake in it, in both companies, but not for complete ownership or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's not like Monolith Soft, where that's a actual studio.
Yeah, where at that point they're more like a second party at that point for them. 'Cause they
Yeah.
can do other things they wanted.
But they choose not to.
Yeah, they pretty much just primarily do Nintendo stuff, which makes sense. That's where a majority of their audience is already.
Yeah, there's no reason for intelligent systems or HAL laboratories to leave the ecosystem of Nintendo.
Yeah, I know HAL has done some stuff off of the system before, like on PC, for example, but there's stuff there is usually more hit or miss on sales.
Yeah.
It was like, I think Tembo the Badass Elephant did okay. Then they had
That
that
was
like
Game Freak.
MMO thing that was similar-ish to Pokemon, and that... Yeah, I don't think that worked out. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't them.
Tembo was
Someone
Game
else?
Freak.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Game Freak for some reason. Don't mind me. HAL is other things.
Yeah. The last game that Game Freak really released was that one town game. I forget what it's called.
Oh,
I think it's just called Town.
Yeah, I think it was just Town, simply enough.
Oh, I just randomly was just looking at Twitter.
Randomly.
I mean, you do that religiously.
Hey, Ethan. Did you know that SMT5 has the Demi Fiend DLC fight, right?
Yeah.
Do you know who voices Demi Fiend?
Demifiend Neverending does not have a voice. Oh,
Well, in SMT5 he does. He does have a voice.
Let me see.
Do you know who voices him?
No, I don't.
Ignatz.
Ignatz. So, what's his name? Christian
Lamonte.
Christian Lamont. Okay. He voices Cliff,
What?
Fire Emblem,
Why?
and Ignatz. So, yeah, I guess you could say Ignatz is the Lord. And he's a demon fiend.
Yeah. That's why he won't get strength and speed.
At least this thing is metal. I'm still saving because I don't trust me.
Well, the left is pretty... doesn't have any ults. And Fire Emblem heroes.
Yeah. Actually, he does. He has a
He
legendary.
has a
ult.
legendary ult. That's about it. And he's part of a dual hero, and that's it.
Yeah. And technically, he does have some, but not like a holiday ult or something.
No. I thought at first you were going to say, oh, Crom voices Demifiend.
Matthew Mercer. Oh god.
I was just gonna say Roger Craig Smith. Like, oh good, Sonic and Chris Redfield again. Good. That's not gonna be jarring. Hi, Batman.
I still love, speaking of Roger Craig Smith, I still love that Twitter takeover when they had Assassin's Creed ask a question and they just had Roger do Ezio's voice.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it actually works. It's just, is that legal? Kind of crossing the boundary here, guys. That may be a little sketchy.
Well, Laura Bailey voices Lucina in the original Awakening. Kira.
Yeah, swears again.
But her voice actress, Lucina, was Laura Bailey was replaced by Alexis Tipton in future installments.
Oh, that update, Amber, for Animal Crossing? There was bugs in Happy Home Paradise.
Oh.
Of course. That was a bug fix.
Let me go look it up. I just now saw it. I was
Maybe
like, oh,
building
hey.
unit stuff. I don't
What's
know.
that?
I don't know, Kira.
Oh.
I don't know if Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't have like a union or something like that, or supports a union.
Okay, Amber, here's the thing. It says, fixed an issue where items would be duplicated through a specific method. Fixed an issue where...
Okay, that's... Yeah. For Animal Crossing, you need to fix dupes.
Yeah. Fixed an issue where the same character would appear twice on an island where Paradise Parrot Planning is located. So, just 2 major bugs.
You know,
Very
just a casual major bug patch.
You know, getting rid of dupes. A dupe glitch. But by the way, I just saw another article. They found duplication in Diamond Pearl Remake.
Of course they did. I did see that there's like a weird flag thing in the game where if you can just get to the Elite Four area, you don't need all 8 badges. You can just go. Just don't bother.
I heard you can also dupe. You can dupe Spear Tomb's fight over and over again. You don't have to do Keystone over and over again.
You know that's gonna
really?
be patched. Like, well, we actually want you to do this thing, so let's just not have this be broken.
Yeah, Gen 4 remakes. You know, well, they were
also out of bounds, which is from the originals.
Like, hey, this is a faithful remake. That includes the freaking glitches.
A little too faithful. I also
And
heard,
it's
I don't know if this
exactly
one's
the same out of
true.
bounds, too.
Prosperity's sake.
I don't know if this one's true, but I heard that it could be like a potential soft lock after the 7th gym.
I haven't heard that.
I did, but I don't know if it's a real thing or not.
I could.
Because I asked the person a question about that. It was in chat, and then, yeah. Didn't get an answer. Oops, all blown.
Let me check that out.
I guess we'll end by cooking if there's a blood moon coming up. Of course there is.
Dude, that is Lester. One of your new emotes needs to just be Blood Moon at this point. This is ridiculous. Every freaking stream, there's a Blood Moon at the very end.
I'm honestly surprised it took 5 hours. It actually did take the whole 5 because of how many times we pause and warp. So that's going to be my cutoff then, huh? Alright, sure. I can hurry and get one more seed. If I go for this one below. If I hurry and get this one below.
Game says no.
Okay, it's just flying leaves top of the hill. Alright, so it's just a little sparkle.
Oh, okay, I see. It's if you get stuck between unbreakable snowballs in the 7th gym.
Okay, so if you get stuck between them, then that's just GG. So I guess at that point, just save before that, just to play it safe.
Yeah,
We'll keep
pretty
the rest
much.
of these
Just
marked.
don't have autosave on.
I mean, also that, yeah. Because I guess at that point, yeah, autosave's just gonna override that said issue.
Yes.
So don't
That's kind of why I turned it off. And apparently, there's also another soft lock
okay,
out of post-game content
crap, I
if
did
you
it
don't
again.
see it drifting.
Got the mark one again. I'm gonna double check that. It was in that area because it's right as I warped, I had the right number. Which one I just forgot.
So yeah, get Driftloon. Like you have to see Driftloon apparently. Otherwise, you're soft locked out of post-game content.
Okay, it was this one. All right. Whew. That saved me 3 hours. Oh god, heart attack. I'm not kidding. It took me like almost 3 full hours to find the one I didn't click on a map at the end of last session. I don't want that again. No. Stop. I'm not gonna bother to heal because I'm gonna sleep here in a minute. Gotta pull up my notes though.
Hey Kara, do you know what one of your friends was doing in Pearl that caused the crash? Huh. Okay. Just leaving.
That's weird, but sure. Okay, Ethan didn't mean that literally. Come back.
What?
You had the door shut on your hands. Like, wait, he didn't mean leaving literally.
Sorry. I had to go get something.
No, that's fine.
No, you're not.
Yeah, get back here. Not allowed to leave yet. Blood moon. Gotta stay for the moon.
What does it say? And Kira, what Kira posted? Let me see.
Thought you're gonna run out of roast parts at this rate. I cannot believe that. I grinded so many of these. I'm almost out.
Oh, out of bounds. Yeah. Wouldn't be Diamond and Pearl without out of bounds and getting to
Darkrai and Cresselia.
yeah, Darkrai and Shaman.
I mean, some of those events never actually became a thing, so it worked for that.
Arceus.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, prime example. Didn't
Well,
they fix that with
Arceus
Platinum?
is no longer in the game. Like the Azure Flute, you can't get it anymore.
Yeah, you can't get Azure Flute. I don't think we ever got Azure Flute.
No, we never did.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that actually worked. Wait, this work?
I wonder if they found. Like, I know people have used out of bounds to get to Shaman already in
That's
Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, so it's still there.
Yeah,
I wonder if the same could be said about Darkrai.
it should still be
Maybe?
there.
That's a good point, yeah, because maybe if they found other Pokemon already like that.
Yeah, Kira. I was kind of going through some of the, or at least hearing about it, but the Azure Flute doesn't have a sprite.
So if it
So
doesn't
it's
have a
not in the game.
sprite, that means it's just not there at that point.
Maybe there's
There's also
defense
really
side to
no
it.
point in having it, since Arceus is going to be having its own game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just because of how busy I've been. Out of curiosity for this timetable, how long do you have for those mystery event Pokemon that you just get for playing the game at launch?
Until February.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah,
Be
Manaphy's
lazy for a
egg
few
is
more months.
yeah, Manaphy's egg is until February, and then I think the same goes for Platinum's outfit.
Yes. So don't forget to get the Platinum.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be making sure of any of that. Because I'll just look at
You
lists.
just
It's like,
have
all right,
to-
what do I need? This, okay. And then just get whatever is available.
You just have to beat the first badge and go to Jubilife's TV and get unlock mystery gift there.
At that
Yeah.
point, yeah, I would have that stuff
Yeah,
done, so that's
you
fine.
just have to
Yeah.
beat the first Team Galactic encounter with Jubilife to access the Jubilife TV station.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't have any more durians today. Why'd I do that? Alright, what was the
You and
other thing for
Jirachi.
Artie?
You and Jirachi are just going to be in the game forever because there's just NPCs in the game that just give it to you if you
Yeah.
have saved data.
At
So-
that point, yeah, as long as you have the save data, they'll just be there, which I like at least that they're doing that. That's a much better way of getting those things compared to right place, right time situations with Mystery Gift.
Yeah, the Manaphy's egg is until February, but I don't know. Manaphy could come back in another form. That's just a permanent mystery gift.
Yeah, that's fair.
I really, I know that they do this to kind of, oops, all blood moons, but
What do you expect?
to entice you to get the game early. But I really do wish that Game Freak just in the future just gets rid of it. I just
Yeah.
don't like the idea of.
This is the same
Yeah.
problem as the mystery event thing anyways. This is literally the same issue. So,
Yeah.
it's still kind of a problem on that front. And maybe they will, who knows, to be fair. I've been saying the same thing with the stupid GameStop partnership, so you can stop going in the store, because, internet in 2021 is a thing. They keep on forgetting that and just doing store things, which really
Yeah.
sucks.
But they're not doing it as often either.
They're getting better about
I'll
it.
give
That's the
them
thing. They're still doing it
Like
enough where it's irking me, but they're getting better.
Yeah.
Because that last one they did for Sword and
The
Shield,
Chinese.
you could have
Yeah.
also done the same thing by signing up for an online thing with, what was that, Game.com Co. or something? It was a
Yeah.
UK thing, but it was a
Game.uk.
region-free thing, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. I got it through Game instead.
I did
I
the
just
same
signed
thing
up.
because I'm not going to a GameStop. I'm good.
Last thing I need to be done is to be hounded on for a pre-order.
Yeah. And on that note, that's it. Weird note to end on, I know.
Yeah,
95% though.
Pokemon, right?
To be fair, what else do we talk about something like this? We'll get the rest of
It's
these
either
seeds along
Pokemon,
with
Zelda,
the
or
rest.
Sonic. That's it.
That's true. And we talked about all those tonight in some fashion.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we'll definitely finish this next session because we do have a lot of back and forth left for the Koroks, but if we only have 858, I'm making sure that's correct, so let me just do a quick reload. Anticipation's killing me. Please just show me the number. I want to be right. Oh, thank God. 858. Good. I didn't miss one. So that's not that many left in hindsight. I typed 585. Don't mind me. It's late. 42 Koroks. That's... Yeah, that'll probably be like an hour, hour and a half at most. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to clean up the map because this is where we went so far. It's kind of a cluttered mess, but I don't know which areas don't count as me being explored yet. So we'll find out once we get the Koroks. That will tell us. This thing is a godsend, by the way, for 100%. Up to 300 hours of tracking, you're going to need all 300.
Yeah.
You're going to need it. So, that's how we'll go ahead and end this whole shtick at this point. Get our final poop, go around the world, kill a boss again, and anything else we want to look at, we'll just look at them, close things out. That's pretty much it. So thanks everyone who came out. There's really not much else to say on that one. We'll be back to a normal schedule next week, as this one a little bit different because of the holidays. You know, Thanksgiving and all being this Thursday. If you celebrate that here in the States, happy Thanksgiving. If you don't, happy Black Friday. Go buy things.
Go buy things. I think even Black Friday is an American holiday at this point.
But it
Yeah.
happens pretty much anywhere for sales, and they just call it that. I know it's happening in other places.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Japan does it too now.
Yeah. I guess just wrap up and post the usual things. Yesterday was a Majora thing. Go check out that demo for Majora's Mask. And then tomorrow will be the actual finale of Dead Space, like finale. We'll have a bonus part come out next week, but this will be like it for new content. For story.
You say bonus part.
I know. It really should have been the actual part. Let's just not kid ourselves here.
Yeah.
I still cannot stand that software. The Game Catcher AC software is just absolute garbage now. It just records 40 minutes at a time and breaks after that.
Great.
So yeah, if you want to see funny, stupid crap happen, yeah, watch next week's video. But
Oh, boy.
yeah, we're gonna be finishing Dead Space tomorrow, like fully. It'll be over after that tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
so what you mean next week is bloopers?
Pretty
In a
much.
sense. It's kind of that, actually. But yeah, I said my piece. You kind of said some of yours, Matt, but anything else you want to add to it?
I released the Final Fantasy VII intermission remake. Long, stupid title next part on Monday. After Dead Space tomorrow on Friday, on Black Friday, I'm going to be releasing another part of Final Fantasy VII Remake. So be on the lookout for that. I'm going to try to steamroll this LP for the rest of the year if I can. Try to get it done before the end of the year.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a good
as
idea.
That's all you really have left for, like, active projects now. Oh, minus the Big
Yeah.
Smash, obviously.
Yeah. But no, that's all for me. Do you have anything, Amber?
Nope. Good night, everyone.
I have one thing. Sleep.
No, seriously. I'm still on vacation from streaming for the time being until the start of December, which is I think we said December 6th is when I'm
Yeah.
coming back.
I think you
Yeah.
said December 6th.
Dates, man.
I know they hard.
Yeah.
That's a Monday.
Yeah, the first Monday of December at that point.
Yeah. So I'll be coming back then with streaming. Other than that, things are slow on the YouTube side. Besides uploading the stream videos, that's all I really got right now. So
On brighter news, you finally got
hush,
something.
hush.
Okay.
Not yet.
I won't say anything.
You got a thing that can lead to a thing. There,
Yeah,
there's the spoiler.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Me.
That's pretty much it for me.
Kira says, I'm making my Pokemon stream VODs public daily on YouTube if you ever need 2 hours of background noise.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a thing to check out.
Yeah,
Definitely
go check
go
out
there.
Kira's
I imagine it's
stream
the same
VODs.
handle at that point. But you haven't chat.
Yeah.
Okay, let me sleep before it's 4 a.m. Damn it, it's 4 a.m. Story of my life.
Listen, you better not keep me out. That's when I go to work, buddy. I'm not going to stay up that long.
So what you're telling me is
No.
I can call you while you drive to work and then fall asleep like 5 minutes later. That's sad.
No, that is kind of... Well, no, you're an hour ahead of me, so... I'd be asleep.
Wake up. I can't sleep. On that
Wait.
note, I'm going to sleep. I'll see you guys next
Yeah.
Tuesday for more Super Luigi Galaxy and next Thursday for Breath of the Wild as things are going back to normal then. So, have a good one, and again, happy Thanksgiving. You celebrate that here in the States. Have a good night, everybody.
have a good night.
Be sure to cook under a blood moon.
You get all those staff buffs, don't you know?